I fucked up the intro. No. Oh, I fucked up. Well, anyway, as I was saying, let me be the first to welcome you all to the fake baseball broadcast today. Almost, it's so close. So close. Yeah, I fumbled at the end there. Anyway, I'm joined by the one, the only Tomato Anus Tommy. Thank you so much for being our co-commentator today.
No, I gotta say thank you. It's a perfect day for some baseball. And what's more American than baseball and bubblegum? That's right.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
ready. Let's let her rip.
You got a, was that Big League Chew?
Oh, yeah. I'm packed.
That is, okay. And stream, how is the audio balancing, by the way? Is Tommy loud enough? Is he too quiet? Is the game too loud? Damn, you are really... for some reason, I want to say you're gobsmacking on that, even though that's not the use of that word, but it felt right. It's perfect. You're perfect, Piggy. How about that? Alex says he's going to need to see you chew that entire pack.
Well, I won't make any promises.
All right. Well, anyway, folks, we have a pretty dope schedule lined up for you for Tommy's going to be joining us for probably around 4 games, maybe more. We'll see how things play out. We have a couple new features for today as well, but let's start off the stream with a little recap of where things are at, and we'll talk about the first match of the day. First things first, if we take a look at the season standings, it really truly feels like a new era. We keep talking about how it's the new era for fake baseball, but the way that things are playing out, the teams that are on top is just, it truly feels like the next generation of the league. Over in Europe, we have a 2-way tie between the surprise of the Eastern Hemisphere this year, Corsa Palermo. They actually look pretty legit this year. They are second only in run differential to the Munich Engineers, who will be kicking off the stream today. And yes, you see hashtag blowing up in chat. The Busan Blowfish heliocentric orbital is playing like the MVP that he can be, and they look real. They have the second best record in baseball, behind only the Boston Commodores, who we will see today, by the way. Today's schedule is going to be Kodiaks at Engineers, and then Bryonato's game of the day, game number 2, is going to be the Missoula Moose at the Commodores. Then we'll be watching the Kodiaks hosting the Havana Knights, and then finally after that, it will be the Victoria Foresters versus the red hot Carolina Reapers. They are actually playing some pretty good ball. Don't let that run differential or record fool you. They have been doing really, really well. What's up, Shift? Good to see you.
Yeah, we've got a great slate of baseball games ahead of us today. And, talking about the standings, it's worth calling out that, in the Eurovision division, you have not only 2 teams jockeying for first, you have a 3rd team in Valencia right behind them, and you got that as well if you go to the Southern Heat division. You got the Toucans hot on the heels of the Havana Knights and San Domingo. So, it's anyone's game this early in the season.
It's awesome. Yeah, and we are officially at the 20-game mark, so we are 1/4 of the way through the season. And this is kind of at the point where you're kind of starting to see who's hot and who's not. But yeah, as my co-commentator Tommy mentioned, it's still a bit early to tell. We are going to, I know the stream just started, but in order to get the ad cycle on the right cycle where we can run them in between games, because as you know, it's Twitch where we have to run ads. We are going to run the first 90 seconds of ads while I talk about the lineup today and preview our first matchup. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. I am going to run those right away. And then we will also get the prediction going for the first match of the day. Speaking of the first match...
I'm ready to make my prediction.
Speaking of the first match of the day, let's talk about this. We have the Cascadia Kodiaks versus the Munich Engineers. Kodiaks second in Pacific Northwest. The Engineers currently leading Europe. And this Engineers team is hot. They are also star-studded. There are a lot of former Kodiaks on the squad, too. I'm really, really excited for this. The Engineers, one of my favorite teams. We have Brick Chithouse. He was one of their big acquisitions a couple years back. He is having his best year ever, actually. Having a career year is Brick. He's their shortstop, Gold Glover. Got a lot of power with that 99 rating. Finley Hester is also on this team. Won a world title with the Kodiaks, and she's OPSing over 900. So their offense is looking really, really good. in general across the board. I would say TK Slider, this guy was their marquee free agent acquisition last offseason. Again, former Kodiak, and he's just back to hitting the shit out of the ball and getting on base. Things you love to see.
Do you think there's going to be any bad blood between the teams with TK Slider having just left the Kodiaks and signed with the Engineers?
The Kodiaks have some bad blood with some teams. The Engineers are not one of them. You know, there's a lot of there's a long history between these two teams in terms of like players from either team kind of, you know, it's kind of like a Seattle Mariners Arizona Diamondback situation, to, you know, where like they have a good relationship even though they constantly kind of like have players back and forth.
I'm not familiar with either of those teams. All I know is Bryonato's fake baseball league. All I know are the Munich Engineers.
Oh.
And the Cascadia Kodiaks. And the Sao Paulo Toucans.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. With all that being said, yeah, BN means they're on the bench. Wow, Demarine, thank you for subscribing for 3 months in advance. That's so cool. I appreciate that so much. Welcome to the Bryo Heads. Right. No, it does mean butt nutter. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. That's my bad. Anyway, let's get started with our first match of the day. We are headed to Germany for the Kodiaks versus the Engineers. This is only a single game, an intra-conference matchup.
And you know, I'm ready for some baseball. What pairs better with baseball than bubblegum?
Surely you're not about to take... Okay, folks, that was another gob of Big League Chew. Tommy's mouth is probably at least about 50% bubblegum at this point. Leading us off, it's going to be Valdomiro Takeda. He comes in tense. He's 0 for his last 6. He's got 2 hits and a couple stolen bases after he inflamed his Achilles earlier on in the season. Would love to see him get started here. Journey Beard, she came in to fill the shoes of Dubai Morrow, who left in free agency this last offseason. And Takeda quickly ahead 2-0 in the count, takes a big hack.
Ooh.
Wow, pulled the string on that curveball, and now the count works to 2-2. Trying to get things started for the Yaks. Wow, that's a close take, and the payoff pitch. Jeez Louise. Fouls that one off. This is quite the at-bat.
Really great at-bat to start the game, man.
Pitch number 9 of the at-bat gets Takeda swinging on the changeup. Great sequencing there. 1 on, nobody out for Uday Katabura. Sorry, excuse me. 1 out, nobody on for Uday Katabura. The reverse of that.
Wow, just really pitching around him here.
Yeah, Katabura has one of the highest...
Is he someone that the pitcher should be fearing? Whoa, strikes him out.
Wow. Back-to-back strikeouts versus the top of the Kodiak order. Striking out Takeda and Katabura back-to-back is not something you see often. Takeda with one of the highest walk rates in the league. And another, 3 straight balls to Zuniga. Let's see if Beard can work her way through this one. No, she will not.
Very nice.
Great at-bat there from Kellen. Not a lot of action here for the Kodiaks, but the 20th pitch of the inning already for Journey Beard.
Now, I do have a little bit of insider info on Kola Johansson. Only makes sandwiches with the end pieces of the loaf.
Is that true? Do you have any idea why that is?
You know, we didn't get that far in the interview.
TK Slider, a running grab. Wow, that is an outstanding play from the former Kodiak second baseman. A slow dribbler up the middle. He's able to barehand grab and throw it across his body back to first base in time. Kola Johansson, not a fast runner. And a really, really great play. TK Slider, his first appearance versus his former team. And Kenny Funkhauser going to get us started. This is a ground ball right to Newt Gizmo at second. 1 away quickly. Celeste LeBlanc on the bump today for the Yak. She is in Cy Young form. She has been absolutely outstanding, the young Kodiak ace. A battle of number 1 pitchers here. 102 top rail. LeBlanc is dialing it up today versus her former teammate TK Slider, and he's ahead 3-1 in the count. He'll walk. A lot of speed on the base paths now for the Engineers. For another former Kodiak, though only for 1 season, here's Grip Robles, the right fielder. Batting almost
Very
400.
wide stand.
Batting almost 400, Tommy, coming into this game.
That's amazing. It's because he changed up his stance going into the season. You see he's much more loaded on his back leg right now. He used to have a much more balanced stance in the prior season.
Wow, and the boos are raining down on Celeste LeBlanc as she throws over 3 straight times to try and catch TK stealing here.
Can you blame her though for wanting to keep him honest?
Cannot blame her, especially with the guy that stole over 15 bags last year. And runner goes. Here's the throw from Forte. Gone down at second base.
Ready.
An absolute great throw from Forte, and honestly probably prevents a run. Slider definitely probably could have scored on that base hit down the third base line.
Just heads up baseball.
And another former Kodiak. It's just the parade of former Kodiaks. Finley Hester. One of the all-time hitters of this league, now in her age 30 season with the Engineers. She's been a huge part of winning baseball for the Engineers this year, and she strikes out on 3 pitches. LeBlanc able to work out of that walk to Slider. We're all tied up as we head into the top of the second.
Journey Beard is coming back out onto the bump. How do you feel about Journey's pitch count so far?
I mean, it was a really good first inning from the Kodiaks as far as working the count. Whenever you have an ace pitcher up in this game, you really want to try and get him out of there as quickly as possible. Obviously, that's, not exactly, I can't think of the word. I can't think of the phrase there. But anyway, not a hot take or anything. Leadoff hit. Farchamp Zamboni goes the opposite way. So now we have one on, nobody out for the big thumper. Here's Raleigh Forte, the switch hitting, power hitting catcher. And here's another base hit. This one is slung back up into shallow center. Juice Magoose fielding that. 2 on, nobody out. Here's Julie Mao. Had a pretty slow start to her season, but she's had a series of really good games. Her batting average back up over 200 now. She's been working a lot of walks.
She's got a sneaky strong bat too.
Yeah, an 899 OPS last year. It was a breakout season for her. And here's a drive out to left field. It is out of here. A 3-run shot for Julie Mao, her second home run of the year, and she puts the Kodiaks on the board early.
There's that sneaky strong bat coming into play.
You just mentioned it. Mao will touch them all, and it's 3-0 Yaks. 9 from Mr. Cayman Shout. Noted Engineers fan in the chat. I love that. What's up, Nerd Life? Welcome in for the first time. Alex in chat says, hey, Tommy, show WAD. That is, in fact, a WAD. Are you much of a bubble blower, Tommy? Can you blow bubbles?
I'm the bubble blower.
I would love to see your biggest bubble for the folks in chat. There's a ground ball down the first base line to Hester. Easy out at first. And Takeda up for his second appearance. His batting average under 400 for the first time this year. Always an aggressive hitter at the plate. He takes a big first hack.
He's falling off, honestly.
Don't say that. Not my Takeda. I love this guy. Popped up. TK calls for it. 0-2 day for Takeda, but the Kodiaks put up 3 off that Julie Mao opposite field blast. Tommy now, blows very well, or so says my dad, says Papa Freud in chat. Tommy, what do you have to say about this?
I mean, reporting only facts.
What's up, Gray Pixel? Tommy's blowies always satisfied.
Now, Juice Magoose, this is the person to look out for in this batting order.
It's true. It's true. One of the better center fielders in the league. A former New York nemesis, signed by the Engineers.
And if Juice gets on base, you got to be careful because she will steal.
Here's a ground ball. Kodiak's going to go around the horn here. Mao Gizmo Zuniga. That leadoff hit from Prickly Pear is erased. And here's the future Hall of Famer, Jada Beasley. Just another drive out to left, but Zamboni able to get that catch on the run. Engineers get another hit, but they have still not put up a run. Kodiaks will get back to work. Uday Katabura tense for the first time this year, going to lead us off.
I mean, how can you not be tense in this situation, though?
Well,
you're playing in another country.
Not exactly a new thing in an international baseball league, but anyway.
Yeah, but anytime I travel out of the country, I worry all the time about what I'm going to eat.
What do you eat when you travel out of the country usually, Tommy?
I don't fucking know. That's why it's so hard to figure it out.
Do you have like an aversion to foods you haven't tried before, or
No, it's just so hard to order.
What's your favorite German food?
Are you German?
I am German. Is Zunica going to
that's
hit a home run? I can't tell. Is this going out? Oh, my God. And a towering blast out to center as we're talking about German food. Zuniga's going to order up some currywurst in the form of a 2-run home run. I don't know what that means. It's 5-0 Kodiaks.
Just barely got out with that one.
So, yeah, what's your favorite German food, Tommy?
I mean, it would have to be bratwurst.
Have to be bratwurst. A good choice. I'm a currywurst man myself. Ground ball down the third base line. A diving grab by Prickly Pear. So these are some tough at-bats from Johansson. A couple of balls that have been, a couple of hits that have been prevented with some great defense from the Engineers here. Finley Hefster going to flip this back to Beard. 2 away. Forte singled and scored. It's last time up. What's up, Karias? Welcome in. Yo, Filthy Jazz, good to see you again. Reports from chat, the FAA is calling for concerns with the height of that home run. I'm not sure why the FAA would be calling because we are in Germany. Anyway, bottom of the third, here's Ned Pickles Jr., son of the late, great Ned Pickles, one of the all-time contact hitters, Platypi Hall of Famer. What's up, Gradients? Yeah, I would love to know who you pick as your favorite team. That's right, we have a co-cast now. Tomato Anus joining us in the booth for the first time. Tommy, what's your experience so far after 3 innings of commentary?
You know, it's hard to keep up with someone who is so well versed in the league, but I'm trying my best. I'm holding on for dear life. It's a fight.
That's the thing about fake baseball. It moves really fast. It's sometimes a bit hard to find the time to just talk about stuff.
Speaking of something to talk about, Kenny Funkhauser, little known fact, it's a Norwegian last name.
That's so cool. I didn't even know Kenny was Norwegian, and I named him.
Triple kill.
That's the great thing about, the BFBL is you do have players from quite literally all over the globe. Breadmon, thank you for the 3 months. And I just remembered, we have a cool new feature I can show y'all right here. Check this out. So here's a routine play at first, but what if we wanted to see that again for some reason? Well, what if we just popped up for the first time ever, the instant replay? How about that? Let's take another look at this routine ground out from Kenny Funkhauser over to Kolo Johansson. This is a brand new feature for fake baseball. Take a look at that. Kolo Johansson gets it on the run. Throw over to first for Kellen Zuniga. A pretty simple play, but how cool is that? And that was the instant
even better
replay.
the second time.
Looked even better the second time. Isn't that neat? I just got that set up yesterday. I just wanted to show that off.
Ooh, Julie Mao looking to go yard again. What a great way that would be to lead off the inning.
It's been really, really good to see her get back into form. She had a really, really tough start to the year. I mean, the Kodiaks just faced a ton of left-handed pitching to start the season as well. Julie Mount, I mean, she can hit lefties, but when you only face left-handed pitching as a left-handed batter, it's going to be tough. This is a high fly out to left. Settling underneath that is Beasley, 1 away. Oh, I didn't mean to imply that Ned Pickles died. That's my bad. I guess when you say the late great, that would mean that they are dead. No, they just retired. This one's flung down the left field line all the way into the corner. This should be extra bases for the rookie Goldsmith. Beasley having a bit of trouble fielding that, but she'll get that back in time. It's a stand-up double.
Now, when you say Ned Pickles retired, is this retired in the same way my childhood dog retired to a farm?
No, actually just retired. He got old.
Okay.
What he's doing now, I don't know. He is still alive as far as I know, though. Yeah, this isn't Blade Runner. We're not retiring people in the form of killing them. Man, a Blade Runner series that took place in Germany would be cool. Just thinking about that. All the things you could do with the Blade Runner universe. Here's the full count to Gizmo. The rookie utility infielder. She'll strike out.
Oh, disappointing from Newt, if I'm being honest. I might start doubting.
She's definitely a glove first player, no doubt about that. So
Jason Baldwin.
Journey Beard's day is done. Jason Baldwin, their best reliever, going to come in here. A .69 whip on the season. That's nice. Slow dribbler rushing this is pair. Throw over to first in time. Struggles continue for Takeda. He's 0 for 3 on the day. Kodiak's up 5-0. Engineers trying to get on the board.
Speaking of that slow dribbler, I hear you know something about dribbling.
Not much of a basketball player myself. Can't really say I do know much about dribbling, Tommy. Do you care to clarify what you mean by that?
I mean, I just hear people always call you the dribbling tip. Nice diving stop by Julie Mounds.
I'm not so sure about that. You know, when they talk about Team Screamer or Team Creamer, I'm firmly on Team Screamer. Not a Team Creamer guy over here.
We need to I'm locked in, bro.
Yo, who just subscribed, by the way? Oh, you know what's cool?
Filthy
Hold on.
Jazz.
Can we see
Thanks for
the can we
tier
see
one
the
sub.
can we see the instant replay on that subscription really quick? Who was that just subscribed? Let's take a look on the instant replay brought to you by Filthy Jazz. Filthy Jazz, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the Bryo Heads. Full
First
count
time sponsor, hopefully long time sponsor.
Striking out on a full count is Robles. I believe that's the third strikeout of the day for LeBlanc. I haven't been counting. Up comes Finley Hester now. And LeBlanc is locked in. Pretty efficient outing for her so far, too. Ooh, a diving grab by Zuniga. The throw is in time. Covering over
Very
at first
nice.
is LeBlanc.
Now, will they be bringing LeBlanc back in the sixth?
She still has to get through the fifth to get there. So we'll see. She'll definitely be back out in the fifth. It's looking like she's absolutely on pace to do a complete game right now. Chasing on a curveball at the bottom of the zone is Katabura. One away.
Looks like his mojo dropped with that. Something. to keep an eye
Yeah,
on
he
and
committed an
keep right
error
back.
in the final Kodiak's game of the previous stream. He committed an error where he dropped a routine fly ball out and right. That was a huge mojo hit, so he's definitely on the cusp between like normal and tense right now. This is the third consecutive at bat in which Zuniga has reached, by the way. He's got a walk, a single, and a home run today. 1 on, 1 out for Johansson. And Zuniga's got some speed. They might let him run. I'm giving him the green light.
And I was talking to Cola before the game, and they were saying specifically they're going to be looking for some high pitches to try and pull out.
And they got one right there, just as you mentioned it, Tommy. This one will find the center field wall. Rushing over to third there is Zuniga. That's some good base running.
Very nice.
Great base hit there. Runners on the corners now for Zamboni in his second season. Left on left action for him here. Wow, good eye. Just taking that two-seam off the outside edge. And this one's hit back up the middle to straightaway center. Out of here! It's the third home run of the game for the Kodiaks, and they just keep piling on. This one officially blown open by far champ Zamboni. He gets another home run off of left-handed pitching, his second of the season. And it's
He's up to 18 RBIs now.
18
Very
RBIs.
impressive.
And this guy's been batting mostly from the middle or bottom of the order. Forte
my
gonna
God.
try and go back-to-back.
Gotta
This
go.
is out of here, just over the wall. It scrapes over. Back-to-back jacks, the big thumper. 404 not found. It's 9-0 Yaks.
Wow. You know what they say. The best thing to pair with a home run is another one.
They
and
do
the
say
best
that.
thing to pair with a back-to-back jack is more bubble gum.
Three! I can't believe this! Julie Mao! Back to
No
back
way!
to back go the Kodiaks!
And you know what they say. The only thing to pair with back-to-back jacks is a back-to-back-to-back, and you pair that with more bubble gum.
The designated hitter, number 9 now, pitching, number 20.
Pulling out Jason Baldwin. I mean, how could they not after that?
Is this going to stay fair? Wow. I mean, that wasn't too far away from being 4 straight home runs. Goldsmith trying to... These are some big hacks from the rookie. He's trying to get in on the party. He will not. Bo Rosas, one of the best defensive pitchers out there, will field his position.
Number 4.
Tommy, how you doing with all that gum?
I'm fighting for my life.
I can tell. I can hear the fight. Hashtag show WAD. I love that. Oh, now that is a bubble. Now the reviews are in. That right there is a bubble.
Disappointing from Newt Gizmo. Really not showing up today.
I mean, she doesn't have to when they're up 10-0. All she's got to do is make plays over there at second base. LeBlanc under 40 or under 50 pitches as we head into the fifth, and with 10 runs of support, you got to think that the Kodiaks are going to give her a chance to go the full distance. She has quite a few complete games on her career. I don't think she has one yet this season. Full count to prickly pear, not going to help. Neither is this base hit up the middle.
I would not be surprised if they get someone warming up in the bullpen after that hit.
With a 10-run lead?
Hey, you never know.
That is true. The thing about the
Crazier
Kodiak...
things have happened in Germany.
That is true. The thing about the Kodiak bullpen is it has been extremely shaky all year, and while their starting pitching has been much better. Kodiaks could go around the horn again. We've seen this already. Throw over to first is not in time. A fast runner. Juice Magoose able to beat out the throw. It is a fielder's choice, though. Magoose can steal. She has the stealer trait. She gets a speed bonus. Forte already with a thrown out runner, though. Got TK Slider back in the first. Mao going to make another play. This time the double play will get turned.
Mao is having quite a game.
You know, the Kodiaks expected a defensive fall-off after the departure of Rylan Baja at the end of season 19, the former Gold Glover, now playing with the Voyagers. But Mao has really been playing her position excellently. And Takeda is going to get debuffed by the specialist trait from Bo Rosas. That means when he faces a batter of the same handedness, they do get a nerf to their contact and power stats. Here's a pop fly out to center. Magoose out there to put that one away. Tommy is starting to look physically uncomfortable with the amount of gum that's going. I mean, you're full up there.
I got iron jaw. Now, Kellen Zuniga, of course, what else can be said about him other than the fact I had an interview with him in the clubhouse before the game as well. Learned he cuts his own hair.
That makes sense because it's been long for about, as long as I can remember. I don't think he cuts it at all. He could have been playing with you.
Maybe.
He'll go down looking here. But an outstanding game for Kellen versus his former team. Kellen, of course, played 4 seasons with the Engineers, won a world championship here back in season 15. Ned Piggles, the switch hitter, DHing today. Going to lead us off. Ground ball right back to Zuniga.
Man, with that out, Ned Pickles running back to the dugout.
Whoa!
I bet after this game,
Minty
go
Gelato
was
is injured and they have him in. What is going? Do you have any insight on this, Tommy? Why would they be playing their injured catcher right now?
I'm not too
no
sure.
No way.
All I know is that he puts ice in his milk.
Ice in his milk. Now that is disgusting.
Yep, that's what I said to his face, and then he spat at me.
Did he spat like the ice milk at you?
No.
Oh, okay.
It was much worse.
Oh.
I think there was some blood involved.
Oh. Well, we'll get back to that. Kola Johansson's gonna lead us off in the 7th. Strange swing at a high fastball. I mean, you did say she was hunting the high pitches today, and it's been all high here from Rosas. Tries to change up the eye angle there, or the eye level there with the slider, but that one just hangs over the plate. Johansson will serve this one into left field for a base hit. Farchamp Zambodi comes up to the plate batting .317, and this is his second hit of the day.
Identical.
Exactly. What I love about Zamboni is he really hits it to all fields. He's got power to all fields. He can hit for average to all fields. He has just been absolutely outstanding in his both seasons with the Axe so far.
That one looked like it went off the dome of an octogenarian.
Of who?
An octogenarian.
What is an octogenarian?
Someone in their 80s. We got to make sure that some of the ushers are down there checking on her. That did not look good. We will give you a report when we hear how she's doing.
Yeah, shout out to that octogenarian. Julie Mao. Oh, octogenarian. I get it. Has 2 home runs today. Oh, well, she puts a sting on this one, too. This should clear the bases. Into second easily is Mao. Oh, they're going to hold up. Okay, they're going to hold up Zamboni at third. An RBI double. I believe that's the 4th RBI of the day for Mao. Goldsmith back up to the plate now. Kodiak's just continuing to tack on. And as we've seen so many times in this league, run differential is a factor. As this one goes into the Kodiak dugout. Runners on second and third. 1 out here for Goldsmith. Takes a big swing at a fastball up and in. Fastball's been working well for Rosas so far in this outing. Octogenarian. That could be a baseball name. Checks the swing. Nice discipline there from the Rook.
Bit of attitude as well.
Yeah, I love a little bat flip on the walk. Here's Phoenix Woody.
Now, Woody, this guy's hard.
He has been known to rise to the occasion. Not in this circumstance, though, as Newt Gizmo will get an RBI single. The line keeps moving. Now
Because they're not playing in the morning.
It's true. It is, in fact, I don't know what time it is over in Germany right now, but it's definitely not in the morning. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Takeda. Had a good pitch to hit, just laid on it. Into the Engineers dugout. Ground ball. Takeda has speed, but slider, an excellent second baseman, gets the throw over in time. 12-0 Yaks. Boy, this is a close one, Tommy. What do you think about the Engineers' chances today?
This could go either way. We don't know.
LeBlanc looking for her first complete game of the year. This will be her 70th pitch. He has the heart of the order to contend with. TK Slider trying to get the Engineers on the board. This one will bang off the wall. It will be a double for him. Leadoff double up against his former team. Surely the Engineers will complete a 13-run rally here on the bottom of the 7th.
There's another one of those dribbling tips you're familiar with. Finley Hester.
As I mentioned before, not familiar with dribbling tips. Tommy.
Must be thinking of someone else then. It just really feels applicable to you.
I just seem like somebody that would be a tip dribbler.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Finley Hester, a piss missile to dead center. Will say hello to her former team in the form of a 2-run home run. Not a shutout for the Engineers. They do make the smallest bit of noise here in the bottom of the 7th.
Also, 18 RBIs on the season. If anyone was going to pull through for the Engineers, it was likely her.
LeBlanc gonna have to work for her complete game. She came up short the last time she pitched into the 7th. Was given the opportunity but had to be pulled. And now it's one more out. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not pulling her. We're not pulling her. So the AI makes a dumb decision. We're just going to restart the game really quick to keep LeBlanc in and save our bullpen arms with a 10-run lead.
Now, while this reboots, I did get word about the octogenarian.
Okay, yeah, tell us about the octogenarian, please.
They are escorting her to the hospital now.
What do we know what happened? Like, was it a ball to the head?
Yeah, somebody
spit ice milk at her.
Domed with a foul ball. Like, you saw that. It was a rip up the first baseline. It nailed her in the temple.
In the
on
testicle?
the way to the hospital.
Oh, the temple.
The temple. We will update you when we hear more.
Dude, what is... Okay. We're going to have to do it all again, folks.
Oh,
So here's So here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to go into the game. I'm going to throw one pitch as LeBlanc in order to keep her in the game so the AI doesn't pull her. Just, fake baseball sometimes, you got to keep the romance in the game. Sure, it might make sense to pull LeBlanc here. It doesn't make any sense, actually. But just let her finish out the game. Pitched a good game.
And sometimes Brian's just gotta force the romance.
Sometimes you just gotta force the romance. That's what nobody says it, actually.
That's what bryonato says.
I do not.
You heard the quote right there. Add it to the quotes.
All right, I'm just gonna throw this fastball up above the zone. Okay, she didn't chase. Yes, fake baseball reference is a thing. If you are into fake baseball at all, type !ref to check it out. Has anyone signed? No, I don't believe that is a player in the team or in the league. I will not be repeating that. Wow. Okay, maybe LeBlanc's day is done. If the AI is going to pull her here, I'm not going to... Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Brick Chithouse going to come in and pinch hit with a runner on first. Dirt Clod will come in. LeBlanc comes up short of a complete game for the second time. Just can't quite seem to close it out. Even in...
Okay, and you don't want to force it, though.
Yeah, you don't want to force the romance. You don't want to force the romance. Kodiaks win the opening game of the stream. They put up 15 hits. It was back-to-back-to-back home runs. Mr. Game and Shout is in Mr. Game and Shambles. As he watches
the traveling Yak Attack section. Definitely going to be having fun on the plane ride back to Cascadia.
Wow, 2 home runs for Mao. Zamboni with the home run. Zuniga with the home run. Glad to see Zuniga getting his power back, I should say. Oh, and we have a couple of things happening here across the league. Buddy Weaver, man, I was looking at signing him. Gets picked up by the Springboks. That's a really good addition. Anything else happening here? No, that'll do it. Oh, okay. Oh, this is another really big signing. Wow, some moves over in Johannesburg. Garland Painter, this guy's one of my favorite players, gets signed to the Springboks alongside Buddy Weaver. Those are some really big additions to their squad. Garland Painter, 99 contact. It's pretty cool. Springboks are the first place team, and Soko gets better. All right, folks, we are in between games, so we are going to run an ad. !ad skip to skip the ad. I'll see y'all in 90 seconds while we simulate the rest of these games. And we have Commodores versus Moose coming up for bryonato's game of the day. All right, let's get to the schedule here. Where are we? Commodores versus Moose. What a banger first game of the day. Kodiak's moving to solo first.
Just piling it on.
Mm-hmm. Glad to see the Heaters winning some games. Go ahead.
The Commodores and Moose.
Yes.
This is going to be a pretty tight game in terms of standings. You know, the Moose are right behind the Kodiaks. They could jump up and tie for first if they win this. Commodores, you know, the Unioneers are right on their heels. So this is a high-stakes game despite it being so early in the season.
Yeah, the Moose have surprised me personally. They had the worst record in the Pacific Northwest last year. They went 36-44. And then they didn't really make a lot of moves. They largely brought back the same team. And, you know, granted, a lot of these guys underperformed last year. And I guess they just believed them. And it's been working so far for them, obviously. Folks, we're going to get a prediction going here, by the way. Let's see. John Halo, of course, on the Moose. Will John Halo get a home run this game? Is going to be the prediction. Prediction is live. And anyway, yeah, so this is a pretty big matchup, as Tommy was talking about. Commodores got the best record in baseball right now, 14-6. down there in the urban Atlantic. They come into this game with they came into this year with a really brand new take on how they're doing their pitching. We're gonna see the rookie though, the CJ Boss in his second season with the Commodores, and he'll be going up against the former Kodiak Satoshi Hanahata, one of the all-time consistent pitchers. And yeah, I'd love to hear in chat, who do you think is gonna win? Hashtag Zeus, what is it? Zoo Crew. If you're rooting for the Moose, hashtag Anchors Away, or Go Commies, as far as I'm concerned. If you're rooting for the Boston Commodores, as we go into Game 2 of the day.
Now, what are the regulations on gambling when you're in the commentary booth?
I never get to do it, but if you want to gamble in the commentary booth, by all means, Tommy, you go right ahead.
That's good, because I've already placed my bet with my bookie.
Okay, who's your bet? Who do you got?
Number 2.
I got John Halo going yard.
I love it.
You know, he's young, but you never know.
So Satoshi Hanahata on the bump came up with the Kodiaks, won a world title with them, spent several seasons over in Palermo with Corsa, where he just put up good year after good year, and now here in, I believe it's his second season with the Moose. Walks the leadoff guy. Commodores come in, like I mentioned, with the best record in baseball. They got a lot of good hitters on this lineup too. Runner goes, the pitch out. The throw is well in time, gunned down at first, or at second.
They saw that coming.
Yes, well read. Good call by the catcher, and just like that, it was a leadoff walk, nobody out, and now it's 2 away.
That's a double play as far as I'm concerned.
I agree. That might as well be a strike him out, throw him out. It was only 1 pitch removed from that. Here's the third baseman, Mauricio Atkinson. Still find the gap out into right field. Churro Bugsby starting out in right today. Former Kodiak, Marco McKay, over there at short. And here's J-Zax Taylor, one of my favorite names in fake baseball. A lot of pop in his bat. Hanahata throws over to Halo at first. 2 former Kodiaks now on the Moose together. I don't remember if Hanahata and Halo ever played on the same Kodiaks team. I need somebody to look that up on Baseball Reference for me. What's up, NFD? Wow, a lot of checks over to first base here. Runner goes, and this one is sailed into center field. Chick Gandil able to recover that one. He played that well. Runner
Won't get any extra bases.
Yep. Second strikeout for Hanahata, so he strands the runner at second. Moose will come up to the plate for the first time. This is the first we've seen the Missoula Moose at all this season on stream. Pak Yi Jun gonna lead things off for the Moose. Here's a line drive just over the glove of the Boston shortstop. It's a leadoff hit. And Emmett Stevenson, the backup catcher, having a sneaky good season for the Moose. Doesn't see a lot of play, but home run, couple RBIs, and almost batting 300. Runner goes. He's going to have to retreat back to first, as this is going to hang up for Chewy Crosby.
Well, is this baseball?
Now, CJ Boss has a pretty high ERA. What's your read on that, Brian?
It's a good question. I mean, you look at his arsenal. He's got a 5-pitch mix. He's got 99 junk. He's got really good accuracy. It makes me think that I'm not sure if, maybe he hasn't been able to locate his off-speed stuff, so he's having to rely on that fastball, but his fastball doesn't have a lot of velo on it, so maybe guys are hitting it. Remains to be seen. When I look at his ratings, I would think he's a good pitcher, and he has an awesome name. I mean, CJ Boss, that's a great baseball name right there, especially for an ace pitcher. So I'd like to see if he can turn his season around. He's a guy that I had my eye on for a while, speaking as the Kodiaks manager. And here's a line drive and a snag by Julius Adams, an outstanding defensive play to end the game. Let's take another look at that one, by the way, as we go to our instant replay. I'm also going to slow this one down, too. Let's get a look at a slow-mo instant replay. Actually, let's go to 50% speed for this, as this was a beautiful stop over at short. And just a really great read on it. He's already loading for the jump. I mean, wow, he covered a lot of distance here. Nice play from Julius Adams. One more time too. This was sick. I love seeing like just the total distance covered right here. Yeah, incredible dive.
Wow. I wonder what the catch probability was on that.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, those stats are all made up.
Number 13.
Jeff Bozos going to lead us off.
Jeff Bezos, you know, I was talking to him before the game. He's telling me he likes to stay on edge and locked in by only using one-ply toilet paper.
Interesting. Here's another diving grab from
about it.
Sanchez.
Makes you think about every wipe.
Right fielder, number 11.
Right. And here's Pete Wheeler, right fielder, still looking for his first home run of the year. He'll swing at the first pitch. Sanchez staying busy over there at second. I worry about, I mean, you're a guy that probably knows a lot about anuses, tomato anus.
I know enough.
What's your experience with one-ply toilet paper? Sanchez going to record
No.
all 3 outs.
It's a nice way to stay on your feet, you know, maybe
To
get
stay
a
on
little
edge
bit of
and
a
locked in?
surprise. I can't blame him for it.
Saves you money.
Number 60.
Makes sense for a guy like Jeff Bezos.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Churro Bugsby, great contact hitter. Starting out in right field today. This one's popped up.
Looks like it'll stay in play.
Bell bottoms. Great defensive catcher. Going to make that play. Jeff, by the way, thank you for the 77 months. I appreciate that so much. Welcome back to the Bryo Heads, dude. Good to have you. And now here's Marge Farmer, the veteran third baseman. Steps into the box against CJ Boss. Line drive. This is going to find the gap. Pete Wheeler trying to cut this one off. He'll get to it before it finds the wall, but into second base easily is Pharma.
Standing double.
Standing
from
double.
Marge Big Pharma.
Number 60.
Marge Big Pharma.
It's her nickname, Big. That's what they call her, Big.
Right. An unfortunate nickname, must be said. And now RBI man is active for Marco McKay. He gets increased power and contact stats when the runner is in scoring position. A lot of weak contact here from the Moose so far. It's another pop-up. Boss will take this one himself. And here he is, John Halo. Comes into this at-bat tense, has yet to find a home run on the season. His power has dropped off a little bit. Fan favorite, the veteran first baseman. This is
Just means he's due.
Just means he's due. I couldn't agree more. This is a shot out to right, but Pete Wheeler able to field that. And what one of my favorite names of the rookie crop, Solomon Doinkers, the switch hitting first baseman. We talk about pop, he's got it. I'd love to see him find his first, as it is a scoreless tie here so far in the top of the third. Line drive, down the first baseline, just shoots foul. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball charging, this is Pharma. She'll make the play. That's a nice defensive play there. 9-hole batter now.
Number 59.
The lefty, Braylon Pacheco. I have never seen the umps get hit by a ball. Shout.
That's very unfortunate.
Woo! Hanahata dials it up to 100.
The center
And a wave and a miss from Pacheco. Lineup will turn over now. It's second time through the order.
Perfection.
And Hanahata is
One more
locked
month
in.
until. Hee hee.
For Chewy Crosby, OPSing over 900 right now. He'll get a base hit.
Ooh,
Second
not
time
able
he's
to
reached.
gather it.
Yeah. Second time Crosby has reached. He continues to produce. Repeat, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 68 months. Welcome back to the Bryo Heads. Thanks for all the resubs and new subs today, folks. Julius Adams, they got him batting in the 2 spot, and he's batting a $161. Commodores clearly believe in him. He'll go down in 3 pitches, though. So the pitcher's duel continues. Both teams held to 2 hits, no runs. 9-1 and 2 coming up here for the Moose.
Yeah, Chick Gandil, first appearance on the day, talking to him beforehand. Reuses toothpaste to save money.
How does that
Right
even
up the
work?
middle. Oh. Well, we didn't get too into the intimate details, but I understand it's a lot of Dixie cups sitting around collecting toothpaste in his bathroom.
Interesting. Has that worked for him? I mean, I feel like toothpaste is a one and done sort of deal.
You know, I don't know, but when I think about it, the idea of reusing toothpaste, it just makes me hungry for more bubble gum.
Right. Of course. That's what I always think of when I think of toothpaste is having more bubble gum. So you're on the same wad right now?
Same wad.
Same wad. Okay. It's a nice catch on the run from J-Zax Taylor. Emmett Stevenson, his second time up. This is a drive out to the gap in left center. That'll get down. It'll hit the warning track dirt. Crosby will field. He'll fire back in, but it's not in time. It's a 2-out double for the backup catcher. And now here is the DH today for the Moose, Mike Quackenbush. Ground ball, that just is foul. Atkinson trying to grab that while it was on the foul chalk there. My jaw hurts.
It's interesting. CJ Boss having such a deep repertoire of pitches. You don't see that too often. Oftentimes pitchers will hone in and try and be, 3 to 4 pitches that they really work on. I feel like you don't see 5-pitch arsenal too often these days.
That's what I like about CJ Boss too, is especially with that really, really high junk rating and so many breaking pitches, he just has a lot of different looks he can give batters regardless of handedness. Yo, what's up, Kindeer? Here's a ball served back up into shallow center. It's another leadoff hit for the Commodores. J-Zax Taylor, he struck out his last time up. Has a runner on first and a lot of speed on the base paths here for the Commodores. As we saw in their game versus the Sawteeth, which I believe was on the second broadcast of the season, Commodores can play small ball when they want. They'll steal bases. They'll keep the ball in the park, just get a lot of base hits. They will grind out at bats. It's been a winning formula for them. Again, the top record in baseball right now. As J-Zax Taylor works a walk. And 2 on, nobody out now for Jeff Bazos, Mr. One-Ply himself. Hanahata pitching from the stretch now. Most traffic he's really had to deal with all game.
Bazos, he's a great contact hitter, and you've got a lot of speed on the bases right now, so this is a scary position.
Crowd getting into it here. Here's the 2-2. And now the payoff. It's a good at-bat here from Bazos. Ground ball. This could be 2. McKay. Sanchez. Over to Halo. Oh, J-Zax just barely beats it out. So much speed on this Commodores roster. Able to keep it to just a fielder's choice. Go ahead run now 90 feet away for Pete Wheeler. He looks at 3 straight balls. And back-to-back full counts now for Hanahata. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Wheeler just underneath that. Here's a little flick shot into right, and this will plate the runner from third. Commodores will strike first.
Halfway through the game, we got a run on the board.
And now here's Bell Bottoms, the catcher. One of the better defensive catchers. This is going to be a fly out to center. Here's Chick Gandil on the catch. Runner will go. A strong throw in from center. Cutoff man, Sanchez, not in time.
Now, I can't help but notice that there was a pickup truck being raised in the outfield. Did you spot that?
That's a very cool feature of the Missoula Moose Ballpark. Yeah. That's one of the ballpark sponsors here, and that they do actually have a real person driving that truck up and down the wall.
Wow.
Yeah, you could see it right there.
Look at that.
Look
now,
at
if that's not a good display of tires, I don't know what is. See, man, CJ Boss's ERA has dropped by almost a full point throughout this game.
Solomon Doinkers, good grief. That's awesome. What's up, Big Law? Good to see you. That driver better be unionized. Sometimes they even let fans up there. And that actually is the truck just driving up the wall there. No no wires or suspension happening there. It actually is just the truck driving up. Yo, oh my God, what's up? CJ here to spectate CJ Boss. Good to see you, CJ. CJ, it's all good being in chat has reminded me, make sure to dink your order, everybody. I'm going to dink my coffee.
And make sure, if you got bubble gum, keep piling it on.
Yeah, this has been a really well-spun game from Boss so far. This is a
Definitely
grounder.
a pitcher's battle we got going on right now.
Don't you dare dink your oiter. Anti-Hydra, homie. CJ, it's all good over here. All right. Satoshi Hanahata getting a little bit Felixed right now. Have to wonder if this is his last inning as he approaches 60 pitches. Quick outs like this will help. CJ, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that so much.
Overkill.
Welcome back to the Bryo Heads. Appreciate that, man. Chicago guy, what's your take on there not being any Chicago teams in fake baseball? How do you feel about that?
You know, it's frustrating, especially seeing the fact that some cities have 2 teams.
Yeah.
You know?
The 2 New York teams. Notably.
It's very frustrating, but Kest Levi, you know?
Kest Levi, that's what I always say.
We here in the Midwest, we're humble. We would graciously accept a team where we offered one, but we're not going to be making a big fuss over it.
There have been discussions about potentially moving a team to Chicago. From which division that would happen, it is not certain.
I mean, once you start moving teams around, that calls into question an entire realignment. We really don't know what the repercussions could be.
It's true. It's true. The Chicago Catholics? That's a no for me, dog. John Halo looking for that first homer of the year. 2 outs. Or, sorry, 2 strikes now for him, and tough out is activated on 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That was a good one to hit. He fouls it back. And the count works full here to Halo, the former Kodiak. Ooh, checks his swing, gets frozen on a dirty slider that just clips the inside edge. Good pitch selection there from CJ Boston. A pretty well-called game so far from the catcher Bell Bottoms. They'll bring up Chick Candle with 2 outs and nobody on. The
really
Chicago
managing the game well.
The Chicago Sport Peppers would be, that's an awesome name. I have to be honest, that is pretty cool. Definitely open to potential Chicago team names. I like the Chicago Sport Peppers. That's a nice bubble. It's a great bubble for my co-commentator, Tommy Anus, Tomato Anus.
You know, I have a gold glove and bubble blowing.
Yeah, well, as we discussed, you know all about blowing. All forms of it. You're a well-versed blower. How do you feel about the Busan Blowfish? Oh.
What do you think these knee pads are for, huh?
Here's the drive out to center. This is going to reach the wall. Jayzak's stretching this for 2. He's gunning. He'll get in there sliding. A 1-out double for Jayzak's Taylor. Brings up Jeff Bozos 0 for 2 today. And Hanahata's day is done. He pitches 5 1/3. Going to bring in one of the best relievers in all of baseball. This guy is my nightmare. Chum Sudabuda, the lefty.
You know, Chum, he's very locked in right now, too, making him even all the more scarier.
Yeah, when that pressure rating is higher, it's a higher pressure situation, and inflates the stat effects that Mojo have. So Chum coming in at a point where he is extra locked in, and he'll get Jeff Bozos looking. An 0 for 3 day for him. And now here's Pete Wheeler. I love Pete Wheeler's drip. The cage on the helmet. The red fro peeking out the batting helmet. He goes down on 3 pitches. Chum Suda Buddha sending those guys to the chum bucket. Keeps it scoreless. 1-0 as we head into the bottom of the 6th. One of the final chances here from the Moose in front of their home crowd. This one's going to come down with snow on it.
Popped off the bat for sure.
Yeah.
Too bad it just was too high of a launch angle.
Wow, and we have Nightbot just spamming my chat with 2 different announcements at the same time. Relax. Not looking good for the John Halo believers right now. Moose are going to have to get to their number 8 batter in order for him to have another plate appearance. The Chicago Windbreakers is actually kind of a cool name, even if you are describing a jacket. Windbreaker is just like, that's a neat.
Number 29.
And you can always throw a space in there as well. Make it not about a jacket.
That is true. It's a cool name. Mike Quackenbush up now. He's got a runner on first, nobody out. Oh, and another line drive caught by Bazos and gets
One Ply.
Mr. One Ply. A diving grab gets the out over at first. That could be a potentially game-saving play. He steals a hit. Let's take a look at that again here in slow-mo on the instant replay. Bazos, a diving grab. Stephenson was just taking off on the pitch. It was a well-hit ball.
Great awareness there by Bazos. Immediately going for a turn in 2.
I mean, just set his feet.
No hesitation.
Set his feet immediately here. No hesitation. Strong throw over to first. Yeah, and that retires the side. How about that? How about that? There's been some really, really good defense today, as you might expect from a 1-0 game like this. Good pitching, good defense. Sudabuda gets back to work here in the 7th. Trying to keep his team in this game. He has the bottom of the Commodores order coming up. And the full count now to bottoms. People talk about Bell bottoms. You have to wonder what happened to Bell tops. Here's a fly out to Bugsby. And now Solomon Doinkers has yet to hit a doinker this year. No home runs for the rookie. A switch hitter Doinkers. Batting from the right side now against the left-handed Sudabuda.
He's definitely got enough power to go yard.
Oh, absolutely. Ground ball charging this is Sanchez. He'll take his time with the throw over to first. Commodores would love any insurance right here. And here comes Steve Reich. Another one of the Moose bullpen arms that's having an incredible season. A sub-1 ERA, almost a sub-.5 whip. Hard throwing sidearm pitcher.
How much of that do you think is his delivery thrown off the batter?
Yeah, no, the Moose have a lot of different looks that they can pull out of their bullpen, for sure. So I think the combination of a pitcher, if you talk about the combination of Sudabuda and Steve Reich, their ability to go after batters with the same hand in this can be very effective. Yeah, that sidearm two-seam looking real good from Steve Reich right now.
The two-seam, honestly, underrated pitch. Not used enough these days.
Not biting on that slider away. And there's your favorite pitch right there, Tommy. The two-seam up and in.
Oh, reliable.
Really a well-pitched game from both sides. It'll be the heart of the order here for the Moose to try and tie things up as this is their final shot. CJ Boss, Tommy, remaining in the game. Trying to go the distance. You were talking about his ERA at the start.
He's been holding on. He's putting up quite a performance there. Oh, just like that, they take him out.
Yeah, they're going to play the matchup game here. They're going to go to their closer, one of the best closers in baseball, Webb Townsend. Weak ground ball.
You know, can't disagree with that decision.
Yeah, have to agree, especially in a one-run game. You got two lefties coming up. Bring in the lefty, Webb Townsend. Only 2 pitches, but so much movement and accuracy on those, and the K-man trait. He is just so hard to hit.
Tough matchup for Big.
Wow, how do you take that on 2 strikes with the game on the line? Down to their last strike are the Moose. Here's the 1-2 to Pharma. Fighting for her life here. and the payoff pitch here to Pharma. What an at-bat.
Really? Wow. What a great eye from Big there.
What an at-bat, and now they get the righty to come up against the left-handed pitcher Townsend, Marco McKay. It would be, if they can get Pharma into second base, they can activate the RBI man trait for McKay. Webb really not trying to mess around with that. It'd be a tough steal to make versus the lefty. And they are going to send her. Here's the throw. The game on the line. It is not in time.
Wow.
RBI man has activated 2 strikes now for McKay.
What do you think about the focus on the runner at first?
Down the third base line! Into the corner! Farmer rounding! The small ball pays off. The steal comes around to score. Outstanding! Unbelievable! From the Moose, they've tied it up. With 2 strikes and 2 outs, Marco McKay comes up huge. And the Moose are in this game.
What? And they brought in Jewel Romero to bat for John Halo.
Yeah, John Halo
decision there.
Out of this game. It almost paid off for him, but a comebacker fielded by Townsend. John Halo pulled from the game. He will not hit a home run. So that prediction is effectively solved. And a lot of changes coming in there. A defensive replacement at first. I didn't see what the other one was. Oh, Freeman Pugh making a pinch hit appearance. That he's got not a lot of contact, but a lot of thump in that bat. And he'll walk on 4 pitches, a leadoff walk.
Never want to open an inning that way as a pitcher.
The drama, Tommy. The drama this game.
Yeah, I mean, and we can't complain anytime we get free baseball.
Especially when I don't have any skin in this game. When it's not a Kodiak. Oh, I think this is Braylon Pacheco, a drive out to center. Wow, he hits it to the deepest part of the ballpark. Gandon will make that catch at the warning track. That was a loud first out. As here comes J-Zax Taylor. The Chicago Malorts. I think you would just call it the Chicago Malort. I love that we're still having potential Chicago team names. The Chicago Handshakes. I got to try a Chicago Handshake for the first time at SGDQ. That was great. But I just really like PBR, so. Anyway, runners
on. You had a Chicago Handshake with PBR?
What's it normally served with?
With old style.
I was told it was PBR. So I guess
it's old style.
That makes a lot more sense. Here's a drive into center. Let's see if they're going to hold. Oh, they're sending the runner. Here's the throw from Chick. It deflects off the mound. Okay, retreating back to third. That was really well received there at home by Emmett Stephenson, the backup catcher. And so the bases are. Why would you pitch? What? I have no idea what's happening. Infield fly is called. There's just a lot happening right now. I'm trying to keep track. Bases are loaded, 2 outs now for the catcher, Bell Bottoms. They're going to leave in Steve Reich with the game on the line. And Bell Bottoms sends a drive out to center. Will it go? It is out of here. A go-ahead grand slam, Bell Bottoms. Wow. Tommy's got his hands on his head.
The drama.
Let's take another look at that one. Oh my goodness. I clipped the replay too late. That's my bad. I wanted to see what kind of a pitch it was, but oh my goodness. I mean, you can't hit it much farther than that. Tommy's standing up in his seat, hands on the head, and the replay. Now that is an instant replay right there. I love that. Yo, Akko, good to see you. Okay, we can talk about the infield fly really quick. What is an infield fly? An infield fly is called when there's a pop-up with multiple runners on base. This is just to prevent the defense from making a cheap play where they let a pop fly drop and then, get people out on the base paths. It's basically
it's a gamesmanship rule.
It's a gamesmanship rule. Exactly. Wow, Tommy. What a game we have on our hands. The go-ahead grand slam from Bell Bottoms here in the top of the 8th. Truly amazing.
Right after the Moose had, scraped and clawed their way back into this, forced extra innings, and just like that, they are at their biggest deficit of the day.
The decision to leave Steve Reich in there as well. Maybe a questionable one. He was on 25 pitches coming into that at bat. Goose Island Jardinera. That's awesome. That's a fun one. All right. Let's see. Freeman. So Bazos moves over to shortstop. Ellen Bryson at second. Chit Gandil has over a 900 OPS. He's going to lead off things for the Moose here. He comes in to face the lefty Townsend, who stays in the game. On 20 pitches now, closing pitchers have much lower overall stamina than any other kind of pitcher, so you have to imagine his day will be done soon as, doinkers. Maybe could have put a bit more effort in to catch that foul out. We'll see if that comes. Wow! Now that is a bubble right there. Chit Gandil seeing that bubble. Oh my goodness. We are going to have to see a replay of that one. Holy cow, Chit Gandil. He opens up the bottom of the 8th with a solo shot. It's a 3-run game. Let's take a look at that bubble. Take a look at the commentator cam here, folks. Tomato Anus just blowing a massive bubble here. As we've talked about so much, he knows all about blowing. Chit Gandil takes one look at that, gets a pitch. Look at that right over the middle of the plate here. I'm trying to figure out what exactly this pitch selection was. It's just a fastball. Right down the middle. Gandil loads. And he hits one the other way. Look at this.
Textbook bubble. Textbook
home run. Out into right field there. Not the only bubble he blew at, am I right? Hashtag Toots McGee. Holy meatball, says Zuchable. I can't agree more. So it's a 3-run game now. Oh, and Packing June! Is he going to go back-to-back? Wow!
Wow. They've still got fight in them.
Wow!
And you know what they say? Back-to-back jacks. That just calls for more bubble gum.
And to quote, and to quote Goofy, thank you, Goofy. Appreciate that. I have to agree. That was quite the meatball. As we jump,
Mammoth meatball.
Mammoth meatball. Alex asking, is the pack of gum finished?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Almost. Let me spread it.
Tommy is spreading it. He's blowing it. What can't he do? Wow. My, oh my. Emmett Stevenson. Wow, so this is 3 straight hits now. 2 given up by Grady Barron after he comes in relief. Yeah, the tying
run at the plate with no outs.
We got blowing, we got spreading, and now we got Bush up at the plate. Mike Quackenbush stepping in.
The Holy Trinity.
The Holy Trinity, as they say. He's down to his last strike quickly. Grady Barron going right after him. Jackknife.
Oh!
And the first 4 batters of the inning have reached, and now the winning run comes to the plate. It's the second baseman, Charlie Sanchez. He's been really busy out there in the field today. See if he can make something happen with his bat.
One swing.
Mm-hmm. Nobody out here for the Moose. Big swing under the high fastball. Ground ball. Uh-oh. This could be 2. Sanchez, not a fast runner. The ball is grounded.
Whoa.
It's a bad throw from Bazos out there at short. The run comes around to score from third. Into second base goes Sanchez. And here's a ground ball hit right back to Bazos. He's not going to mess up that throw. So now Marge Pharma, she helped the Moose stay in this game with that stolen base, and the score Back in the bottom of the 7th, she comes up to the plate again with the tying run in scoring position. Can she clutch up again, Tommy?
We will see. Good eye from Big so far.
She'll walk.
Wow. Walked on 4.
Laz Lotus, it's so good to have you back. And Datsun Traveler going to come in. He's tense. He's got a lot of stamina, though. And now Marco McKay. He tied the game up. Back in the bottom of the 7th. RBI man activated. Takes a big hack. He got him chasing on the slider. Down to his last strike. What a take. 1-2 pitch. A ground ball fielded by Bryce. Throw over to first, and this one is over. The Commodores win a thriller here in Missoula. What a game. That was Bryonato's game of the day for you right there. Oh, my goodness. What an outstanding matchup. Commodores improved to 15-7. A heartbreaker for the Moose, in which they, despite not having any claws, do Moose have claws, Tommy? I don't think Moose have claws. They did claw their way back into this one, like you said.
They did. They hoofed their way back into it.
Hoofed their way back into it. Wow, that was one of my favorite games I have commentated, period, in fake baseball this season. That was awesome.
Fantastic game.
So good to have you all here with us. Thank you for watching that absolute thriller of a game. Nebula Nova of Sports Planet just boosted the Bryohead server. I just wanted to give a shout out to Nebula Nova. Thank you for that, by the way. You too can join the Bryoheads Discord server. We do in fact keep a blog of all the happenings of in fake baseball. If you have any interest in fake baseball whatsoever, I highly encourage you to join the Discord server. You can also follow this channel if you want updates on your own server. We don't have any join messages, so you can join incognito if you like. Anyway, that is the Bryoheads Discord server. Thank you to Nebula Nova, a fake baseball insider, for boosting the server. Appreciate that. And by the way, folks, we have the next match that we have coming up is going to be, I believe it's Kodiaks versus Knights. Let me check the schedule here that I sent to our co-commentator, Tomato Anus. It is. Okay, the Kodiaks will be hosting the Havana Knights. We have 90 seconds of ads incoming in between games, as we always do. Sorry to cut you off there, Tommy. Give me 1 second.
No, you're okay.
Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. Tommy,
I'm going to take this moment to go to the bathroom real quick.
Perfect.
So I will be right back. The WAD remains intact.
The WAD remains intact. Chat, how are we enjoying fake baseball today? How are we liking the co-commentary? Talk to me. How are we doing? How are we doing? We have a redeem from Gormy Gorm, Octogenarian to the Yellowfins. That'll be a great surprise for Tommy when he gets back. Who's the rookie on this team? Is it Lars Rossler? Lars Rossler. Octogenarian. This player redeem brought to you by Gormy Gorm. Octogenarian. Thanks for that, Gormy. All right, let's sim the rest of these games. Knights at Kodiaks coming up. Yeah, I'll probably do that in the future, shout. Favorites win one over the Unioneers at the top of the Urban Atlantic there. Big win for the Spectres. They're looking good. Ooh, wow. Engineers win a thriller versus Springboks. It's a big win for the Nocturnals. Platypi 3-1 over the Blowfish. Tommy, you just missed it. Gormy Gorm just renamed a player on the Yellowfins, Octogenarian. Officially a player for the Honolulu Yellowfins now.
Now, I'm glad the Octogenarian got brought up. I have word she survived her injuries and is okay. And the Kodiaks actually are flying her out for this next game for VIP treatment at their park in Cascadia.
That's awesome.
So doing right by an injured fan.
Love that. Absolutely love that. All right, we're going to get the Kodiak's lineup set up here. I might try and give Takeda the day off here. I'm kind of thinking how I want to play this. Sammy Siegel is juiced, so I'm going to have him DH today. Let's see. They have a righty on the mound, so I think we will have Newt Gizmo play center field today. I think we'll have Goldsmith play second base, even though that hasn't always worked out for us. I like having the switch hitter in the lineup. Let's see. If Sammy Siegel's juiced, why don't we bat him leadoff? That sounds fun. Uday will bat second. Zuniga third. Zamboni. We're going to move Julie Mao up. We're going to move Forte down. We don't want to have back-to-back lefties, ideally, so we'll go switch lefty. This looks good to me. All right. So, the Havana Knights come to town. We saw them play last game. They got off to a really hot start. They were 9-2. They come into this game having lost... let's see, they were 9-2, having lost 7 of their last 10, I believe, if that's quick math. They still remain on top of Southern Heat at 12-9. They are in a deadlock with the Bomberos.
Another important game.
Another important game. Some really, really good games on the docket today. Kobe Rossi, the former Kodiak, going to be on the bump for them. And starting the game for the Kodiaks as we head into Cascadia here for this game, it'll be Fausto Swenson. We've said so much about Fausto Swenson all year. Really pitching great, but just keeps having a blow-up inning, and that is reflected in his ERA. What I want to see from Fausto today, Tommy, is I want to see first pitch strikes. I want to see first pitch strikes. I want to see getting ahead in the count. The long ball has been really what has been torturing Fausto and many other Reacts pitchers. Keep the ball in the ballpark. First pitch strikes is the order of the day. And there it is, strike one. Ryan Riverbend, an MVP frontrunner right now. We'll look at 2 straight strikes. Batting .414 coming into this game. Wow.
Doesn't have much going on for power, but he gets on base a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this Havana offense has really been the name. Their offense has been the name of the game for this squad. They have really surprised. Multiple batters OPSing over 1,000 for a while. And now, after the strikeout, it's 3 straight balls to the right fielder, Cisneros, and he'll walk on 4 pitches. Here's one of the biggest additions to the Knights in recent years. It is the former Kodiak, Tyrone Lancaster, the switch hitter. Whoa!
Wow.
He sent that one into the stratosphere, just out in front of it.
That. You know, I was in the Knights locker room, the clubhouse before the game, talking to him. Lancaster actually was talking about work ethic, and in school growing up, he always asked for extra homework on Fridays.
Bit of a teacher's pet, Lancaster, maybe.
It doesn't look like it paid off there, though.
Most dangerous batter on the Knights for sure, Lancaster, but now Quinto Smile comes up in the cleanup spot. He's batting .360, 4 homers. He's locked in. Just so much thump in this Knights lineup, and like I mentioned, Swenson having a bit of trouble finding the zone. Little pop-up into foul territory will be a gift. And I'm going to start the first prediction of the day before I forget, or of the game, rather. Will Fausto Swenson allow a home run? So will a home run be hit off of our starting pitcher, Fausto Swenson, is the prediction. The prediction is live now. Got something to spend your Dargy dots on. As for the first time in his career, the rookie, Sammy Siegel, batting leadoff. He is juiced. That is a random event that can happen. He'll swing at the first pitch and line out to the first baseman, Brock Beefton. And now here's Uday Katabura. He's towing the mojo line between tense and normal. He gets played every game, kind of despite his mojo, though. He'll look at 2 straight balls from the former Kodiak, Kobe Rossi. Katabura leads the league in walks, and he'll walk on 4 pitches here. Rossi clearly pitching around him there. That's an outstanding bubble by my co-commentator. I got to ask, Tommy, how do you keep that out of your facial hair? How does that not get caught up in your mustache?
It does.
Oh, okay. I can't tell on the camera.
I'll say this.
Whoa!
Out of
Here's
ball
a
bubble.
drive.
Whoa!
Out to center. I think this will just stay in the yard. Ah.
Wow. Great catch. You know, I'm getting word now that was a 5% catch probability.
5% catch. According to which metric, Tommy?
I don't know. The number just popped up on my screen. I don't know the source on this.
Interesting. Well, I myself would never quote a source that I did not know. That's the difference between you and I, Tommy. Levi Ware will field that out in left field. Kola Johansson, a base hit. 2 out, 2 on. Farchamp Zamboni, he's got 6 home runs on the year. Ground ball at the end of his bat. Buccellato will field that. Kodiak Strand 2. Do put up a hit, they'll make a little bit of noise. It'll be Levi Ware coming up. Levi Ware, a former All-Star. Very familiar with this Kodiak's team. He came up with the Portland Swifts. Was a big offseason acquisition for them. He has not quite got it going so far this year. 203 average, no home runs. As Fausto Swenson already behind in the count, 2-0. Ground ball to Mao. Makes the barehanded grab and throw, one away.
The third baseman, number 12.
Brings up Cannoli Buccellato. He ended the last inning.
Ooh.
Yeah, breaks his bat. What a hack on an inside fastball. And that's a great curveball for strike 2. Julie Mao has just been outstanding at the hot corner. I continue to be impressed by her defense.
Really electric day from her.
And this is a quick inning for Fausto. 1, 2, 3 go the Knights. Fausto has not allowed a hit in 2 innings so far. It'll be Goldsmith, Mao, and Forte. A couple of switch hitters and a lefty due up.
95. That's low.
Mao making like a long march rocket with that catch. I love that. I just moved my mouse and I learned that Levi had a 1600 on the Dinger percentage index, provided that's what DPI means. Awesome quote from the peanut gallery right there. Shout out Big Law. Here's a drive the opposite way from Mao. Levi Ware makes the catch just in front of Mama Bear out there in left.
We're seeing some strong contact, just nothing really hitting any gaps yet.
No, not yet. Forte going to try and hit the gaps. He's got a lot of power in his bat. He comes in locked in. Ooh, wow, a great effort there from the first baseman, Brock Beefton.
And that's why he butters himself up before every game. To slide on the grass like that.
Brock Beefton famous for that butter up routine. They call him Butter Beefton. And here he is. All that butter, though, has left him a little bit rattled. Fausto Swenson is locked in. Less than 30 pitches as we come into the third inning. A very efficient second inning for Fausto.
No, inside.
Brock Beefton, of course, one of the many players in this league named after, or named by Wormo. Shout out Wormo. The first hit of the ball game is a base hit back up the middle into shallow center for the Knights. Here's their 9-hole batter, the second baseman, Riker Odom. Strike 1, top rail from Fausto. Good pitch. It's a good sequence from Fausto. What is the put away on 2 strikes? I like that slider. Good pitch, good take. How's your jaw doing, Tommy?
It's surviving. But you know, it could be doing worse. That calls for the rest of the pack.
No way. Okay. Folks, can we get a round of applause in chat for Tomato Anus for consuming an entire bag of Big League Chew in a single commentary appearance? This is, you know, we may not ever see a display of greatness quite like this ever again.
The right fielder, number 66.
As Riverbend flies out, 1 on 2 out now for Cisneros. Tommy's spreading it again. Nothing left to... Oh, okay, tearing it now. Rayla won't come in for the first time. Cisneros putting together a good at-bat here on 2 strikes. Quite a few pitches now for Fausto. This is 15th pitch of the inning. It's a fastball up and inside, and Fausto's going to call for this one himself. Good ball game spun by Swenson.
New Gizmo coming up first.
Mm-hmm.
Never doubt her. You know, she's in the 9 hole, but never doubt her.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of pop. That's for sure. Again, a glove-first kind of player. Not expected to be outstanding at the plate, but this one will go off the end of her bat to Luncaster at short. And it looks like Kobe Rossi is locked in. Yeah, he's had a very efficient game. Only 22 pitches so far. The DH, Sammy Siegel, back in the box. Quickly behind 0-2. Grounded out on a first pitch swing his last time up. Seeing quite a few more pitches this time through. Siegel, a rookie, has mostly DH, played a couple games at first base this year. Trying to work his way back into this count. He'll strike out on a very good slider from Rossi. He just pulled the string. Great sequencing, high fastball, and then a slider that just barreled out of the bottom of the zone. Katabura walked his last time up. Is this the new 999? I like that. Ground ball blocked by Buccellato.
Wow.
He'll throw across the diamond, but in time, it's an infield single for Katabura. Not a fast runner, but a good hustle there to stay alive here on 2 outs. And Zuniga's power is back in his bat. He's got 2 home runs in his last 2 games. Kodiak's fans love to see that, as he's taken some big hacks here on 2 strikes with Uday on first, trying to make this a 2-0 ball game. Ooh, checks his swing on a nasty slider. Yeah, I agree, Tommy. Here's the payoff. And the slider works again. Both strikeouts of the inning recorded on that slider that just dives out of the zone.
We got another pitcher's duel.
Got another pitcher's duel. All right, this will be the most dangerous batter that Swenson faces. Tyrone Luncaster. He hit a lot of home runs in this ballpark in his time with the Kodiaks. Checks his swing on a good front door slider there. Wow, that's just a good at bat there from Luncaster. A couple close pitches that barely missed the zone. He did not swing, and he'll reach.
All that extra studying paying off there.
Mm-hmm. Now here's Quinto Smile, the veteran catcher. Swenson having trouble finding the zone these last couple innings, behind 2-0 here. Ground ball up the middle, just by the diving grab of Gizmo, trying to stretch for 3. Actually, not by Gizmo, of Goldsmith. Wow, Luncaster able to stretch that for 3. Gizmo tries to get the out at third. Running on the throw is Smile. That was some outstanding base running. So now it's runners on second and third and nobody out. Swenson in a jam.
Honestly, a bit of a risky play by Gizmo as well, going for that out at second. It didn't look like there was much of a window.
Yeah, Gizmo doesn't normally play center field. She is a utility player, and wow, kind of a hapless dive there from Goldsmith playing second. That'll plate both the runners. The Knights have struck first. That will clear the bases. 1 on, nobody out for Buccellato. Every batter has reached so far this inning. Here's a drive out toward Mama Bear and left. Zamboni will make the squeeze. 1 out. Knights break through first. Missing with the first pitch again is Swenson. And he's behind 2-0 again. This is what I was telling you about, Tommy. Falling behind in the count. And another batter reaches. I think this is the 4th hit of the inning, or at least the 4th batter that has reached.
Tough inning for Fausto. You know, like you were talking about, it's important to get ahead in the count because otherwise it's just an uphill battle every time you're thrown home.
Kian Kochais warming up in the Kodiak bullpen right now. Autumn Pillar getting set as well. Leaving in Fausto for now versus the bottom of the order. He will record the strikeout on Beefton. We'll see if they leave him in for this next batter. They will. Have to imagine if this batter reaches, that'll be the end of Fausto's day. Goes after him with a low fastball for strike 1. 2 foul balls, 2 strikes. Fausto will take that. What's the put away? This is a inside-out shot that just gets over the jumping grab of Mao over there at third. Weak contact, but it does find grass.
Center fielder, number
They're going to leave Fausto in. I am going to leave Fausto in here. I want to see him just get this put away here and get into the 5th inning. A lot of these hits coming on 2 strikes. What can Fausto do here? He will get the strikeout on Ryan Riverbend. He's kept him quiet, but the Knights put up a crooked number. It's 3-0. The Kodiak Bats are going to have to make something happen here. These breakthroughs in center field, you know, it reminds me a lot of the Bay and Pigs invasion in 1961 with total Cuban supremacy. Wow. Big Law, that is outstanding. You have brought the quips
Bit of a
today,
history
my friend.
lesson for us.
Mm-hmm. Here's a fly out into foul territory and right. This will just find the stands.
Ooh.
Johansson's batting average over 400 now on the season, by the way, and she has played every day. So that is no small sample size. She'll strike out this time, though, a changeup.
Looks like she was really trying to pull that, but was just a little behind or a little ahead on that.
Mm-hmm.
No, inside.
Kodiaks have had no answer for Kobe Rossi so far, as Zamboni's ahead in the count 2-0.
Foul ball.
Takes a big hack, but fouls that one back. Ground ball, bit of a... Ooh, okay, a defensive miscue.
Missed communication there.
Yeah, Rossi or Buccellato couldn't decide who had it there, and that'll be an infield hit for Zamboni. That one almost hits Goldsmith. Rossi maybe a little flustered after that. And this one is slung into the gap. Riverbend able to get there in time. A speedy center fielder. Looked good off the bat, but just not finding the ground. What's up, Anarchia's Fortnite? Good to see you. Also, the Taps, welcome back. Last hope for the Kodiaks this inning is Julie Mao. She hit 2 home runs in her last game.
No, inside.
Checks
This
her
is
swing.
quite a matchup, Rossi and Mao. 2 players performing at their peak at the moment.
Could not agree more. On 2 strikes now, Tough Out is activated, and that contact trait almost through the roof. And here's the payoff pitch to Mao. She's been walking a lot lately.
Ball 4.
Checks her swing, and that's the exact slider that struck out 2 batters the last inning. Mao able to lay off it. And now a runner is in scoring position for the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. First pitch swinging on that slider. Maybe sitting on that pitch.
Ball that's low.
Big bubble here from Tommy trying to coax out a home run. It grows and grows. Oh, and it blows before Raleigh can make contact. He tried, though. Here's the 2-2. Some good swings here from Forte. A good battle. Line. Oh, a ground ball. A great stop from Lancaster. Oh, and a great defensive play. How many times have we seen Tyrone Lancaster do that? Let's take a look at the replay. My goodness. This
Man,
is...
the Yaks, they're putting the ball in play. It's just tough when you have defense making plays like that.
Wow, look at that. Beats him by about a step. Just a great grab and throw here from Lancaster, wasting no time. Takes a little step to get the extra power in there. Now that's a wad. Wad City, the Chicago Wads. Loving the commentary here from the chat. Anyway, great stop there from Tyrone. He made a lot of plays like that in a Kodiak's uniform. Yaks are held scoreless here. They will strand 2.
The Knights, they have 5 hits, but 3 runs. Pretty high conversion rate on that.
And as we mentioned in the last inning, Kean Kochis was warming up. He'll come into the game now. Only left-handed bullpen arm
Inside.
for the Kodiaks. He'll face Cisneros and then Lancaster up next. Kochis was the top reliever for the Kodiaks last year, but has struggled this year.
That's ball 4.
Again, the long ball has been the thing that's been haunting him. Fausto Swenson did not allow a home run, so that will be a payout for everybody that voted no in the prediction. That's done now. Kean Kochis walks the first guy he sees, and now he's got Tyrone Lancaster up next, who does have the power versus lefties trait. Gonna have to be really careful with him. Some speed on the base paths and Cisneros as well. It's a great curveball for strike 2.
Ball, that's outside.
I believe somebody in chat asked
Oh
earlier.
my God! The octogenarian! She just got hit again! Oh no!
The old woman that the Kodiaks flew out to this game, hit again by another line drive. Here's the throw. Oh my gosh, and it's the exact same thing that happened last inning. Gizmo tries to go to third base again to get the runner, advancing into second. And in back-to-back innings, it's runners on second and third. Nobody out for Quinto Smile. Tommy, is she dead? Is she alive? What's the report from the stands?
I am working on getting word from our staff now. I will report back when I hear. Something else to report, though, when I was in the Knights clubhouse, Quinto Smile was telling me that he always wears a hairnet when he eats just to make sure he doesn't get any hair in his food.
Interesting. Does he have does he have an aversion to hair, or what's the issue there?
Just doesn't like hair in his mouth, Bry.
Fair enough. So a wild pitch scores another runner. It's runners on the corners now, nobody out. Ground ball back to Mao. She'll get the out at second. Cannot convert the double play. Another run scores as an RBI fielder's choice. Brings up Cannoli Buccellato. That's 2 runs allowed by Coach Ice so far and only 1 out recorded this inning. Already clearly laboring. The Kodiak's bullpen continues to struggle.
You know, as this game has gone on, the pace of play definitely slowed down. We had a really fast first 3 innings.
Agreed. Yeah, a lot of traffic on the base paths for both teams in 3 consecutive half innings now. Here's another 2-2 to Buccellato. Gifted a strikeout there. Got tied up on an inside fastball. Coach Ice will take that, and that'll be the end of his day. Coach Ice responsible for the runner on first. In comes Dirt Clod. The other of this duo in the Kodiak bullpen that exceeded, or that did so well last season and has really struggled, both Dirt Clod and Coach Ice with ERAs over 10 right now. And Clod just cannot find the zone here. Another walk issued by the Kodiak's bullpen. And another runner moves into scoring position. A 5-pitch walk brings up Brock Beefton. That is 5 straight balls thrown by Clod. Make it 6. Will it be 7 for another walk? And he has walked. The base is loaded. Beefton doesn't even swing the bat.
You've got to wonder what's going on in Claude's head right now.
And Odom down to his last strike. K-Man is activated for Claude, but K-Man doesn't mean much if you can't find the zone. Wow, able just to barely stay alive. That curveball, Claude's best pitch. And Odom has spoiled a lot of really good pitches this at-bat on 2 strikes. And it just continues. What a long at-bat from the 9-hole batter. Mao will finally get the out at first base. The Knights will leave him loaded, but they put up another 2. What were you saying, Tommy?
The Yaks are probably just wiping their brows, glad to be out of that inning.
Kobe Rossi comes back on, has yet to allow a run. He's still locked in. Has Newt Gizmo to contend with first here, the 9-hole batter for the Kodiaks. It's a ground ball down the first base line. Beefton. Easy play for him. Would love to see something happen with Sammy Siegel, given that he's juiced. Dirt Clod has been having a rough season so far, not going to lie. A scorching take about a guy with a 12 ERA, Gourmet, I must say. And Siegel will strike out. His mojo is down in a day that he's juiced. So 2 on, nobody out here for Katabura. Ground ball, sharply hit. Fielded on a backhand grab by Beefton. And the Kodiaks go down quietly. Nothing doing. They have been held to no runs in 3 hits. Top of the order due up now.
Real quick update between innings. I'm getting word that the octogenarian is alive, in rough shape, being transported to the hospital.
The question is now, will the Kodiaks fly her out to another game?
We will just have to find out.
Ryan Riverbend, he puts a tag on this. It'll bang off the wall.
Almost got caught in the corner up there.
Yeah, Zamboni having trouble coming up with it. It's a leadoff double. Another base runner allowed by Claude. Has a couple tough batters coming up now in Cisneros and especially Lancaster. Don't want to be giving up leadoff doubles ahead of those guys. Yo, what's up, Cave? Good to see you, man. Well, your Havana Knights are playing pretty well right now, dude. That's for sure. Ball 2 in the dirt, a fastball. There we go. There's a well-located pitch. 94 clips the bottom corner. Lancaster had a hell of a game so far versus his former team.
Ooh.
Yeah, close call. Back there at second, trying to pick him off. And here is a drive out to right field. An absolute missile. Tyrone Lancaster turns on an inside fastball. 420 feet, by the way. I mean, goodness gracious, 7-0.
Man, and I'm just
Holy
impressed by
moly.
how many Knights fans there are in the crowd cheering for this. You see lots of purple out there today.
Yeah, the Knights fans have
travel
traveled
well.
well out here to Cascadia. And let's take another look at this. Again, that inside fastball from Dirt Clod on a 1-0 count as well. We talked about Kodiak's batters getting behind in the count and giving up the long ball. Look at Lancaster just absolutely shit on this pitch right here as we're going to go super slow-mo to watch him, but watch him plant his foot here and then just put all of the power into this throw. Can we go? There we go. Inside fastball, bang! Holy cow.
Really turned on it.
Yeah. It's a great swing. Are these new rosters / players? We're in season 20, Cave. So I'm not sure when you last watched, but if it's been multiple seasons, you can bet your bottom dollar that they are new rosters and players. Dirt Clod's day is done. Kodiaks might have to go through their entire bullpen just to pitch like 3 innings here. Holy cow. Just unable, Kian Coach Ice and Dirt Clod unable to record any outs whatsoever. Here's Wax Poetic. Sidearm righty.
No, that's low. Low.
Surely he doesn't walk the first batter he sees.
Ball
Okay.
4.
Tommy, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm getting a little bit pissed off over here.
This is pretty rough. Pretty rough. The Yaks just, you know, I don't know if it's the heat. I don't know if it's traveling back from Europe, but tough game today.
Runners on first and second. More traffic on the base paths here
No,
for the
inside.
Knights. It's the 3rd consecutive inning which they've had at least 2 runners reach. Not a recipe for success. Mao going to try and go around the horn. Goldsmith not, wow, and Goldsmith, another error recorded by him. Nice throw by, wow, holy cow, can we see that again? Holy shit, what, that was an unbelievable sequence of events. Okay, let's take another look at this. So here's the pitch from Poetic. It's fielded by Mao over here at third. They get the out at second. It's another error recorded by Goldsmith at second base. He overthrows it. Fortunately, it stays in play. It bangs off the backstop there near the on-deck circle. And then an amazing throw. Wow. I mean, this is an outstanding play from Kellen Zuniga. The runner goes on the overthrow. And then just to get that home in time, a great tag by Forte at home. That's a wild play. That is a crazy play. You don't see that too often. Perhaps a bit ambitious by Havana when they're up 7. And now here's Kellen Zuniga. He'll lead off the inning. Kobe Rossi going to stay in the game. Approaching 80 pitches now in the bottom of the 6th.
Ball inside. No, that's high.
Just clips the upper edge there on a 3-1 pitch. There we go. Leadoff walk. Oh, and last time we saw Kimball Bellatrance on stream, she took a comebacker to the dome. Welcome back, Kimball Bellatrance. Glad to see she recovered. Here's a line drive right at Oakland. Yeah, good hit, but gotta hit it where they ain't, Tommy. Gotta hit it where they ain't.
Now, I don't mean to bring too much attention to, you know, people just chilling in the crowd, but this man wearing gray to the right behind the ump on home plate, whenever he's sitting down, I feel like we're getting a glimpse of something between his legs.
Is that
He's
so,
standing
Tommy?
currently. He's standing currently.
Oh, I see him. 1, 2, 3. Go the Kodiaks again. They have been completely shut out. Held to only 3 hits through 6.
See him taking a seat there? Look between his legs, the man named Craig. You seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm seeing what you're seeing. This reminds me of a... oh, there's an ad playing? What the hell? What the hell? Sorry, guys. I didn't realize that I forgot to mute the ad. That's my bad. That's my bad, y'all. My apologies. I didn't see that it was coming up. I could have just snoozed it too. We're so close to the end of the game. Tommy, this reminds me of a tweet that I saw from you one time.
And what's that?
Or actually, not a tweet that I saw from you. Never mind. It was a tweet that I put out. Let me find it really quick. I believe you were
Tommy, this reminds me of something you did. You know what? Never mind. It doesn't involve you. It's all me.
It was something that you did, but I posted it. Here's another drive out to
Oh.
right. This will be another home run for the Knights. Damn, I fucking tweet out a lot of fucking images and stuff. Where is this?
Now batting, the second baseman.
Riker Odom coming up.
Yeah, thanks for covering while I try and find this video.
Yeah, of course. You know, gets ahead in the count. Wax Poetic. He's in a tough position. Wax Poetic. You know, you're down 8. You're just trying to get out of this. Get back to the hotel. Get back into the clubhouse. Pop up to Katabura. Pretty routine. Ryan Riverbend is up. Had that home run earlier today. Back at the top of the order. Pitch 1's a strike. Again, Wax Poetic getting ahead early in the count.
Not to interrupt you, Tommy, but here you are describing the size of your dong.
Ball outside.
Was this
one-
my dong I was talking about?
I don't know if it was mine or yours, but you're clearly just describing. Your mic was muted. You were describing the raw size of it and the way that it, you know, wobbles around, gawking at the. Yeah. Shout out Edison
man.
Cam, by the way, down there in the corner.
Yeah, back when she was a little puppy.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, last hope for the Kodiaks now. Julie Mao will lead us off. She's had a great string of games so far up against Kimball Bellatrance. Wow, that is a questionable strike 3 at the top of the zone. Must have just barely clipped. Yes, gawking at the sheer magnitude of that Vienna beef. I would love to see the Kodiaks just put up a run. That would make me happy. All I want
Usually
is
the only
one.
thing people are gawking at is the size of my wad.
It is a big wad, as we have determined. Bellatrance gets this one on the run, 2 away. And it's Newt Gizmo, the final batter.
All right, Newt. He's a bit tense.
By the way, Piggy, I did see you redeem for a Mariners game. We have one more scheduled game after this one that I would like to watch. I believe it's going to be Reapers at Foresters, Carolina at Victoria. And then we can check out the Mariners' schedule after that. Here's a shot out into center field. Well fielded by Riverbend to prevent extra bases. Hard to get extra bases here at Cascadia Park. 1 on, 2 outs here for Siegel. A final gasp from the Kodiaks in this 8-0 shellacking by the Havana Knights. Tommy, you have time for one more game?
I got time for one more.
Perfect. And Siegel goes down again. He
There
is
we
held
have it.
scoreless in a day where he is juiced. The Knights walk all over the Kodiaks. They come to Cascadia Park, hold them to no runs, 4 hits, get 10 hits and 8 runs of their own. Kodiak's bullpen collapses again.
That game started off as a pitcher's duel, and then once the dam burst, it just kept
It
on
was
flowing.
terrible. Terrible, terrible. Oh, man. Okay, so which is the... let me figure out which... Oh, yeah. Okay, so coming up is going to be our next... you get 2 bryonatos game of the days. We haven't really seen much of the Reapers or the Foresters so far this year. We're going to be checking out... Tommy, we're going to be checking out 2 teams that are largely in the hunt and not out of it. The Reapers got off to a very slow start to the year, but they have quickly turned things around behind their marquee free agent acquisition, Maxime Mendoza. He's OPSing 899 right now. A former MVP back in season 18 over there in the East. He's got a 99 contact rating. He's quick. Got a little bit of pop in his bat as well. Maxime Mendoza, this guy can do it all. He was a big target by the Kodiaks this offseason as well, but he is currently batting .353. He is currently leading this Carolina squad, especially alongside one of my favorite players in baseball, Cedric LeCampagne. Switch hitting third baseman here for the Reapers. Almost a 1,000 OPS. These guys are getting it done for their team, and they will face a Forester squad that really geared up this past offseason. Just made a slew of signings, and they have a really scary top of the order. Plaid Rasputin, this guy's a future Hall of Famer. Lefty first baseman. Hasn't quite got it going this year. Does have 5 home runs. You can expect him to turn it around at some point. Mercedes Palomar. They got 2 different batters with 99 power. Mercedes Palomar, she's been getting it done for them for a long time. And then an all-time Kodiak killer, Crack Shots Bumoni, has not quite got it going, but we know that he has it in him. So this should be a really fun matchup. Yeah, Rob Schneider, a long-time pitcher for the Blowfish, coming over to the Foresters for the first time. He's having a tough start. Anyway, good matchup coming up here. Last game that our good friend Tomato Anus will be joining us for. Let me just simulate this game really quick between the Golondrinas and the Nemesis. And the pitching matchup will be the young gun, Tony Del Vecchio, will go up against the former Kodiak, the lefty, Letty Caballero. And we are headed to Carolina for our final game where Tommy is joining us. Let's hear from the fans in chat. If you want the Foresters to win, type #tree. If you want the Reapers to win, tag #Scoville Sluggers. The team hashtag for both teams. Personally, here I'm rooting for the Reapers, given that the Foresters are divisional rivals of the Kodiaks. Not that I would ever be biased in my commentary.
Number 84.
Shout out Tommy and his wad, so true. And leading off things for the Foresters, here's former Kodiak, Seppo Heikkinen.
It's a shame. Speaking of the wad, it's a shame that we went through that one pack. Only calls for one thing.
No way, a second pack.
This time, we got grape. We're mixing flavors.
What was the first flavor?
A beautiful day for baseball. Bubblegum.
Oh, just straight. Oh, grape and bubble would be so good.
Beautiful day for baseball. Beautiful day for bubblegum. Let's see some home runs today.
Well, there's definitely enough home run power on both of these lineups, that's for sure. 2 away quickly. It brings up Crack Shots Bumoni. We talked about his struggles a bit before the game. Caballero locked in after 2 pitchers. She'll retire the side. Comes in with a 6 ERA, but had no issue with the top of the Foresters order. The first action we're seeing from both of these teams really this year. I think we saw the Kodiaks play the Reapers earlier this year. Here's Tony Del Vecchio. Oh, first pitch swinging. A drive out to left field, and this is gone. 1 pitch, 1 swing, and just like that, the Reapers take a 1-0 lead. Montgomery Scott, number 2 on the year.
First inning home run, you got to do more gum.
More gum, says Tommy. How he's able to commentate through this, I don't know. Another first pitch swinging. Wow. Scouting report must be out on
They are
Del
just
Vecchio.
jumping out of the gate here.
And here's Leona De Leon in her the highest paid player on this Reapers team in her 2nd year with the team. A lot of belief in her as the future of this squad. Chamberlain Testarossa can't come up with that. It was a hard hit ball. Tries to backhand it. It's off her glove. That'll be an error. Charge to Testarossa. And runner goes. Here's a pitch out, though.
Wow,
and
they saw this coming.
Mm-hmm.
They were not caught by surprise at all.
So that erases the error. But Sigurd Bastani will return to first base. So 1 on. 2 outs for Catan Settler, the DH. This guy has one of the best power bats in the league. When he can square it up, the ball absolutely flies.
Yeah, you know, I was asking him what his secret was in the clubhouse before today, and he said that his secret is that he only eats the crust on Pop-Tarts. He throws the rest away.
Interesting. I wonder what sort of nutritional value he gets out of that.
I don't know. Maybe it's only something he can see.
Tommy, you're a busy guy. You're in a lot of these dugouts recording interviews. I mean, how do you? Yeah, are you? Do the players just like you? You know, I mean, you're able to. It seems like you're able to get pretty high access with no problem.
I carry a car battery with me.
What does that do for you?
I put it on their nipples. What else?
Oh, so you torture?
Oh my God! Another octogenarian. By the way, I did get. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see where this goes. I did get an update on our octogenarian who was hit last game. Unfortunately, did not make it to the hospital.
Oh, so she died?
Yes, there was a car bomb in the ambulance.
That wouldn't have anything to do with the car battery that you take around, would it?
No, unrelated.
Completely unrelated? The car battery that you use to torture players into giving you dugout interviews?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Wow, a car bomb in the ambulance. Was it just the octogenarian alone in the ambulance, or did the rest of the paramedics die?
The EMTs were in there, but they walked out unscathed. Only she died.
So it was a car bomb. Interesting.
The explosion radius was just so perfect so that she was the only one affected.
Well, we'll get more on that later. One on 2 outs now. As Dainty Villanueva up to bat now. The right fielder batting from the left side. Quite a few lefties in this lineup versus the left-hander Caballero. This is a ground ball. Ooh, little skip there. Well read by Mendoza over there playing shortstop. Interesting. You don't normally see Maxime playing short. He's usually a second baseman. I was wondering the same thing, Papa Freud. Did the octogenarian smuggle the bomb in any way?
You know, I have not gotten in touch with the bomb squad yet, but I will get in touch with my contacts.
You have contacts in the bomb squad.
I got contacts everywhere.
Apparently, does your car battery have anything to do with that?
Nope.
Like, when you brought up the car battery, I was like, oh, okay, so you, like... so I thought that you would, I don't know, like, do something to their cars, and then you'd have to use a car battery to, like, help jumpstart it, and then you would, you know, start chatting up conversation, and that's how you would make your connections?
That's not the case at all.
Okay.
Not the case at all.
Oh, okay. So here's Vincent Vallejo with a runner on first, nobody out. Runner goes, Vallejo! Whoa! This one's going to go foul, but boy, did he try. That one's all the way up almost into the steamboat. My goodness, runner goes again. Some
Tony
aggressive...
Delvecchio breathing a sigh of relief there.
And he'll chase on a changeup that was in the other batter's box. Brings up Alfie Minkelschneider. 8-hole batter now for the Reapers. And they're going to go again. Bastani, or excuse me, LaCampagne is in there for a steal.
That was close.
That was about as close as it gets. Let's actually take a look at that replay. Let's take a look at how close it was.
Oh, look how sad that guy looks.
I know Vallejo was just... I need to make these less than 20 seconds, I'm noticing. It's hard to find the right time with 20 seconds. So, yeah, let's take a look at this. It was a fastball down the middle. LaCampagne does have the stealer trait.
The throw beat him.
Just,
Ooh.
yeah, the throw beat him. Just the tag, maybe a little bit. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. Okay, I see. It skips to different parts of the... Yeah, the throw beat him, but... Oh, my goodness.
Did not get the tag down in time. Man, that ump has a good view.
Look at that. That's about as close as it gets right there.
Wow.
My goodness.
Wow.
Wow. Cool. There's a ground ball to Testarossa. She won't mess that one up. Covering it first is Delvecchio. And now here is the backup catcher, Barry LaCroix, batting in the 9-hole. She's had a great season so far. A lot of backup catchers around the league. It's been a weird phenomenon, just having really, really good seasons. Batting almost 300. 3 home runs, 8 RBI. She'll go down on 3 pitches. Delvecchio strands a runner at third. Forrester is looking to tie this game up.
The first baseman.
And here is the first baseman, Testarossa. Batting from the right side versus Caballero. And she'll swing at the first pitch. A lot of first pitch swing in this game.
Yeah, a lot of people just jumping at it. Really aggressive approach.
Now back, the catcher, number
And now the catcher for the Foresters, Crooks Scarelli.
You know, he doesn't have many home runs on the season, but he is a guy you do not want to see the ball pop off the bat of.
Especially if you're a left-handed pitcher. He does have the power versus left-handed pitching trait. So he hits lefties extra hard, as you can see with that power trait on his stats. He will swing under a high fastball. Lineup turns over. Here's the former Kodiak now, the switch-hitting center fielder, Seppo Heikkinen. The flying Finn. A hanging slider is strike one. And a late swing decision. Slider again. She's pitching him backwards. Wow. Great pitch, great take. 95 at the knees. And Seppo goes down looking on a high fastball.
the third baseman, number 6.
Brings up the third baseman, Petrus Rojas, a future Hall of Famer. No doubt about that. One of the all-time lefty contact hitters in the game. Here's a ground ball served to Mendoza. Not a strong arm on him. Kind of lobs that over. Throw will be in time. Foresters held to a hit. No runs. Oh, what did Tommy do? I missed it.
I might have gotten a bubble in my hair.
Oh my. I'm sad I missed that. I was so focused on the game. Montgomery Scott got the scoring started with a first pitch swing to put his team up, or a first pitch home run to put his team up back in the bottom of the first.
Tell you what, it just feels right seeing Montgomery Scott in a red shirt.
Montgomery Scott, one of the 2 players in this league named after Star Trek characters by Mr. Game and Shout. Shout out Mr. Game and Shout. Here's a ground ball down the third base line. A diving stop by Rojas and the throw in time. Unbelievable.
Another close one.
Wow, let's take a look at that one. A great stop there at third base. Can we just... Oh, okay, sorry, folks. Apparently, the scanning doesn't work the way I think it does. I can click to different points in the video, but it doesn't actually do it. So, yeah, really well hit. Stopped with the glove, picks it up, and Rojas, one of the all-time third basemen. Wow, that is just a step. Just a step for the out. An outstanding defensive play.
Whatever you say, whatever you say.
Brings up Maxime Mendoza. He's locked in, batting almost 350 coming into this game. Puts a sting on this, but that'll go foul. Couple of really well-hit balls going into foul territory by the Reapers. Definitely, they've been seeing Delvecchio well, no doubt about that. As Mendoza staying alive on 2 strikes here. His first season playing in the Western Hemisphere. And this one's flicked over the jumping grab of Palomar over there. It's short. Mendoza will reach. Yeah, like I said, his first time playing in the Western Hemisphere. Spent his first several seasons with the Grays.
Number 19.
And now here's the left-handed Leono de Leon. And this is a shot out to the gap. This will get past Spumoni out there in center. Will they send Mendoza from third? They are going to hold him. That throw
How do you
back
feel about that decision?
Mendoza's not the fastest runner. I think they could have gotten him across the plate. I think it would have been close, but I think they could have made it happen. So, you seem to have thoughts on that, Tommy?
No, I don't. I was consulting with your professional opinion.
Okay. And here's the 3-1 pitch to Bastani. Oh, they're going to try. Oh, no, they tried to do the suicide squeeze. And the bunt is popped up. It's caught by the catcher. They try to throw it back to second base there, but just not
risky.
Just not able to come up with that. Let's take another look at this. So the runners go on a double steal, popped up, a great catch by Scarelli behind the dish, and the ball is just in the dirt and just back in time. Safe is De Leon. Wow, what a close play that was. Brings up Catan Settler trying to get some insurance across the board for his team, the DH today.
Tom Settler doesn't enjoy the flavor of juicy fruit.
That would make sense. Maybe is it just an issue with fruit that this guy has? Doesn't like he only eats the outside edges of Pop-Tarts? Doesn't like juicy fruit? Does he just not like sweet things?
I don't know. I'll have to ask him after the game.
Well, I mean, you have so many connections with the players. I'm surprised that you didn't know that one.
Just like the car battery connected to something else.
Bases loaded now for Cedric LeCampagne. Big spot for him here. And he's worked the count full. The payoff pitch, Tommy. Line drive, backhand by Palomar. Strong throw over to first. Oh my God, it's dropped! The second error of the game committed by Testarossa.
That's really disappointing too, because that was a pretty decent play at short. That ball was a missile.
Could not agree more. Testarossa has to be beating herself up. The run is not charged to Delvecchio, of course, and the bases stay loaded for Vallejo. Trying to put up a crooked number here in the third and make the Foresters pay for that error. He swings over the top of it. Catcher will make the tag on a ball in the dirt. So a 2-0 game now. Could have been much worse. It should be
calling
said.
his shot.
Crack shot, calling his shot. Always been a player with a lot of pizzazz. Also one of the great fake baseball names, Crack Shot Spumoni. Oh, sorry, chat's been, I have been having a hard time keeping up with chat today, Derek. Did you do a redeem for the big wad? Let me go take a look, actually. I appreciate that. Okay. So Derek MK has redeemed alter the next home run call. So Tommy, we have to refer to the next home run as the big wad.
I can do that.
All right.
Speaking of big wad, let's make this wad a little bigger.
More big league chew. I love it. Tomato Anus, a noted blower, has a lot of experience shoving wads in his mouth.
Oh yeah. Really unhinging that jaw. A lot of time practicing that.
So here's Plaid Rasputin, the superstar acquired by the Foresters in the last offseason. His batting average under 200, but 5 home runs. It's been all feast or famine with him. Here's a ground ball, backhanded by Scott at second. Over to first. Foresters scoreless through 4.
Not a whole lot of big offense today.
No, we had that opening shot, and then, of course, a couple of base hits. Back in the top of the third. Beyond that, no. And here's Rafa California. He was an offseason target by the Kodiaks, just did not quite end up working out. He was signed a few games ago by the Foresters. One of the top relievers in the game right now. A 1.08 ERA, a sub-1 whip. 4-pitch mix for him as well, and a right-handed specialist. He just kind of has all the tools that you need to be an elite reliever in fake baseball. Quickly ahead of Barry LaCroix. And he'll retire the first 2 batters he sees. A fist pump there from California. Up against Montgomery Scott now. The specialist trait, of course, when you face a batter with the same handedness, it debuffs their contact and power traits. Montgomery Scott not concerned about that, though. He'll hit this one into center field for a base hit ahead of Maxime Mendoza. Feel like we've seen a lot of traffic on the base paths from the Reapers, Tommy.
We really have, I'm surprised that they've only been able to get 2 across.
Especially with the couple errors that have been recorded by the Foresters.
Yeah, the Foresters should be counting their blessings right now.
Yeah, it's been honestly like a pretty well-pitched game by them. As Ishwar Khan is on fire. stepping into the box here. The second baseman batting .358 right now. Mojo is way up here in this lefty-on-lefty duel against Caballero.
Can only imagine what Caballero's thinking right now. It's always scary going up against a hitter who's doing this well.
She'll get him chasing. 92 up and away. Yeah, again, a lot of lefties in this lineup for the Foresters. Maybe a reason they've struggled to put up a run so far against Caballero.
Could be. It is questionable managing.
A diving stop. It ricochets off the glove of Campaign. Not a strong arm there on Mendoza. Able to beat out that throw is Villanueva. So it's a 1-out infield single.
Would have been quite the play. Picking that up on the rebound.
Over 70 pitches now is Caballero. She is really working deep into this game. And still a pretty good amount of stamina left. Here's a pop-up.
You know, it is scary, though, starting to see batters multiple times. Batters always get multiple looks at a pitcher, start figuring things out.
Yeah,
just
and
like that,
just as you say it. We're about to go third time through the order, and they are gonna. And Caballero's day is done. They're gonna bring in another former Kodiak, Jettison Estrada, left-hander. He comes into the game locked in as well. So it's all lefties today for Carolina pitching. Here's a fly into right center. Leon settles underneath it just before making the grab. Another runner. Go ahead.
Not quite a big wad there.
Not quite a big wad. A pretty weak wad. All right. And stepping into the box is Leona De Leon. Another first pitch swinging, and this one is sent back into center field. It's another hit for the Reapers. More base runners for them. Lot of good. There's just a lot of bats in this Reapers lineup are hot right now. It's been a huge part of their resurgence after their slow start to the year. They now sit at 9 and 12. Oh, a nice grab by Testarossa. Palomar back to Testarossa.
That's a great double play.
I believe that's a 3-6-3 double play if I had that right. It's outstanding double play.
More gum for me.
That's what they always say. Any other interesting facts about Catan Settlers' diet that you have, Tommy?
Yeah, actually, whenever he orders a BLT, he orders it with no bacon because he finds it ruins the texture.
Is he a vegetarian?
Nope, just the texture thing. He thinks that the lettuce and tomato, that texture is just ruined by the bacon.
So okay. You know, fair enough. Does he put does he put like any? Does it just lettuce and mayo on the sandwich, or is he putting like
lettuce, mayo, tomato? That's about it.
Okay. I mean, honestly, if you had like some really good tomatoes, that wouldn't be the worst sandwich of all time. Another strikeout looking for Seppo Heikkinen. He's looked at 2 fastballs at the top rail. Tough day at the plate for him. Here's Petros Rojas. Off the end of his bat, fielded by Minkel Schneider, who'll take it himself. 2 outs. A comment from Nerd Piggy in chat. Oh my God, representation for baseballers with food texture issues. Right, the criminally underrepresented class of people. Love to see such diversity in a sport like big baseball.
Always important. Representation's good.
Oh, and a little, another note from Shift Gods in chat. Jettison Estrada, his previous team was the Foresters. That is right. He spent quite a few seasons over there before coming over. So yeah, a lot of players against their former teams here. We had so much movement in the offseason, in between season 19 and season 20. So many players retired. We had so many rookies come in. Lots of long-time players moving over to different teams. It really is a new era for the league, as we keep saying. So leadoff man is aboard in the form of Cedric LeCampagne. He walked.
Perfection.
Another, I believe Reapers have had at least a hit or runners on the base paths in every inning so far. Vallejo reached on an error his last time up. Here's a slow dribbler. Well, that was a
dribbler.
great play. That's a great play by Rafa, California. A grab on the run and gets the throw over to first. Runner in scoring position now for Minkelschneider. They're going to send him over to third. And a great pitch selection to run on. It was a curveball in the dirt. So now an insurance run 90 feet away. Minkelschneider just wants to put this one in play. And he'll do so. This one sent over to Heikkinen, playing over at third today.
Tagged up.
Yeah. Wow, and I love the small ball there from the Reapers. A productive out will score an insurance run on a sacrifice fly. It's 3-0. Yo, Shanix, thank you for the 82 months, my friend. So good to see you. Welcome back to the Bryo Heads. Hope you've been well. How is that not a double from Barry LaCroix? That would almost reach the outfield wall. Slow ass. That'll be the end of California's day. They'll bring in Bane Sayavong, a lefty, to face Montgomery Scott. Nice grab there in the outfield grass from Palomar.
Nice little blooper.
Last hope here from the Foresters. They'll be the heart of their order, 4, 5, and 6, up against the lefty Estrada. Mercedes Palomar will lead things off here in the top of the 7th. Edison trying to Estrada. I was thinking of your dog, Tommy. Estrada trying to close this one out versus his former team here at home. Palomar will get us started with a base hit up the middle. And what a time this would be for a Plaid Rasputin crank job. Line drive. Nice grab by Mendoza.
That he cranked it right into Mendoza's hand.
Mm-hmm. Boy, it really is just all lefties in this lineup.
It really is. I wonder if this is if they just have a ton of lefties in the clubhouse and this is really the best that they can work with, or if this is an unorthodox managerial decision.
Here's a shot.
This wad.
Will it
How
go?
big is this?
Oh, it bounces off the top of the wall. The big wad in the bottom or the top of the 7th inning from Ishwar Khan.
Let's make this wad bigger, baby.
And the wad gets even bigger. What a big wad. It's a 1-run ball game now. Estrada mojo down. And approaching 30 pitches here. Show wad, says the chat.
I need a second.
Needs a second to collect his wad. Villanueva swings over ball 4. And he'll walk on a full count. Foresters not going down easy here. They're going to bring in the closer, Anastasia Van Close. Another lefty. It's just been all
Cranking out
left-handed pitching.
100 there.
Oh, and here's another shot up to left field. This is going to bang off the wall. Vallejo can't field it. They're sending the runner home. Here comes the tying run. The throw is not even close to in time. The Foresters have tied it up in the top of the 7th.
Wow. And honestly, that was a total misplay by Vallejo. You can't crowd the wall like that. You got to play it off the wall.
Could not agree more, Tommy. It allowed the run to score, and now runners on the corners. A blown save here by the Reaper bullpen. And Seppo Heikkinen's had a tough day at the plate. You know he wants to put one in play right now. Struck out twice. Struck out looking his last 2 times up. Oh, they're going to go for a suicide squeeze. It's a perfect bunt. It is a perfect bunt. Some small ball here from the Foresters, and they take the lead. Let's take a look at that one. Oh, my goodness. Again, a perfect bunt here from the veteran Seppo Heikkinen. Just put right down the third base line. Van Close has to come off the mound. By the time she grabs the ball, the runner is safe at home. Out at first is Heikkinen, but they do not care. Tommy, I love your reactions on the cam there. That's awesome.
Hey, I'm invested. This game is tight. We had a 3-run comeback, 4-run comeback here.
Wow, and Reaper fans here in Carolina are beside themselves. Van Close finally records the third out, but not before the Foresters put up 4 It's the 4-for-4 special. There's the wad. There is the wad. The wad is being shown, ladies and gentlemen. And Dmitry Petrovic going to come in at catcher now. Medallion Stalwart checks in at third base. Some defensive replacements. First pitch swinging there is Mendoza. One pitch, one out here for Bain. As the Reapers are led by 3 at the top of the 7th, will now try and claw back a 1-run deficit to walk off the Foresters here at home.
I can't even imagine what the mental state is right now of the Reapers.
I mean,
to have the lead at home and then to lose it in the 7th.
And yeah, this crowd really got quiet too. I mean, my goodness.
You could hear a bubble pop.
Let's see one. Ground ball right at Palomar. And that's 2 outs.
The line might be beyond bubble size.
Last hope here. Beyond bubble size. This is to go even further beyond, I suppose. 2 strikes now for Bastani. Tough out activated. Last hope for the Reapers. And he swings over 92 on the inside edge. The Foresters absolutely steal this game from the Reapers. Unbelievable.
What a comeback.
What a game and what a comeback. It has just been all bangers today, I have to say. Wow. The lost charge to Van Close there. Damn. Certified. Dude, it's been a lot of banger games today. And Tommy, I believe that's time for you, is it not?
That is time for me.
Tommy,
Bryon,
yeah.
thank you so much for having me on to co-commentate. We saw 4 amazing games. What a fantastic finish as well. I wish I could stay longer and help continue to commentate. Maybe I could return sometime. Should
Would
I
love
be
to have you
so?
back.
Would you be so gracious? The wad in total was about a pack and a half of Big League Chew. I will be posting a picture of it to the Bryonato Discord server.
I'm
So
blowing
make
up
sure
your
you
camera
join
here.
that Discord server and go look at that. I'll put some images by it or objects by it for reference.
Wad posting. Oh my
This guy's
god.
enormous. It's
That's like the
enormous.
size of your tongue.
It fills most of my mouth. It fills most of my mouth. So
Wow.
thank you so much, everyone. Please enjoy fake baseball. Fucking let's go Yaks.
Let's go Yaks. Thank you, Tommy. Have a good day, dude. It was great having you on. Until next time.
Until next time. Peace out.
And that was Tomato Anus. Can we get a round of applause in chat for Tomato Anus for being the first ever co-commentator? That was so much fun. That was literally so much fucking fun. The stream continues, though. The stream continues. I hope y'all enjoyed. I had a great time. But all that being said, we had a redemption from Nerd Piggy to go check out the Dakar Yoff Mariners. Let's take a look at the schedule, see if we can get a game in before the next Kodiak's game. And it looks like we will. It'll be an intra-divisional matchup between the Brisbane Bushrangers and the Dakar Yoff Mariners. So let's simulate to here and get that game going. We're gonna get to see a very cool Bushrangers team that has just struggled to get it going so far. So this game brought to you by Fake Baseball Insider, Durdley Hoggins, Junior Reporter. And you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to take a look at some of the bullpen arms that are available right now. Yeah, Urine Dervish, I need his wage to come down. Michel Al-Qadir, I definitely would like to sign if his contract becomes cheaper. Cha-Cha Booger, I don't know. The stats aren't really there. and 183 innings pitched. Opponents are hitting 300 off him. I just don't think that's going to be the answer. I don't think that's going to be a mover at all. But Urine Dervish, I think I'm looking at in place of one of our struggling bullpen arms for sure. Biff Stanton, I don't usually believe in closing pitchers, but he's pretty cheap anyway. All right, folks. If you want, let's get a prediction going, by the way. Tomato Witness has posted the WOD. That's awesome. Who will win? Will it be the Brisbane Bushrangers or the Dakar Yoff Mariners? Prediction is live now in this divisional matchup between the Bushrangers and the Mariners. We are headed to Dakar. It'll be Hank Kennedy versus Andrea Bishop. Jakob Miazga, we're going to get to see him play for the Bushrangers. That's pretty cool. Former second baseman and shortstop for the Kodiaks. Prediction is live, folks. If you want the Mariners to win, type hashtag fish on. If you want the Bushrangers to win, type hashtag in the bush. I'd love to see who is rooting for who as we head into this third non-Kodiaks game of the day. Actually, it's been pretty fun so far. What's up, Wombat? How's it going? Armando Dickerson will lead things off, third baseman for the Bushrangers. This is an opposite field shot. It'll hang up just in front of that short wall there out there in right. So short porch. And here is the former Cascadia Kodiak, Slide Hendricks. He hit the walk-off home run in Game 7 of the Season 4 World Series to earn the Kodiaks their first ever World Series title in his rookie season. Definitely a Kodiak legend for that reason. Spent a lot of seasons over with the Jaguars where he excelled. And now here's probably the best batter on the Bushrangers. It's Commander Shepard against her former team. She came up with the Mariners before she spent some time with the Bombardos. And on a high fastball, she kind of turns on that and sends it into right. Bimto Smack playing out there in right. He'll gun that into Maximus Power, the shortstop. So some traffic on the base paths early here for the Mariners. And again, the former Kodiak, Jakob Miazga, off the end of his bat. They're going to go around the horn here. Fist to Habib to Lowbrow. Top of the order connecting. And the double play will retire the side for the Bushrangers. Monica Mueller will lead us off.
Number 76.
Hank Kennedy, the right-hander, he's got a 5-pitch mix and a submarine pitcher. That rising two-seam, one of his best pitches. Tough out activated on 2 strikes here for Mueller. Shepard says I should go ahead straight to first. That's great. Jude Mezzanine, a great grab. Kennedy covers over at first. That steals a hit away from the Mariners early. And here is Panzer Fist, tied for the league lead in home runs. Sorry if you can hear the leaf blower outside. And a silly hack and a miss at that high rising two-seam I talked about. This 2-3 in the Mariners order is really outstanding. Panzer Fist and Shoshana Al-Habib have combined for for 14 home runs between the two of them. Easily the best 2 hitters on a Mariners team that has struggled greatly, largely due to their pitching. So 1 on 2 outs now for Marge Lowbrow, the first baseman. And she is on fire with 5 home runs herself. Jeez. 19 home runs between the 3 of these guys. A quarter of the way into the season. And here's a high towering blast. It is out of here. Marge Lowbrow for number 6 on the year will put up 2 early on her divisional rivals. Mariners, they look good in blue. And they will get things started early. Here's Maximus Power, the shortstop. Fish on, more like fish out of here. That's good. That is good. As a reminder, folks, there is a channel point redemption where you can alter the next home run call for only 1,500 of your hard-earned Dargy Dots. And here was an off-season acquisition, usually a glove-first kind of guy, Sincere Cabbage Stalk. Sincere Cabbage Stalk, story behind that name. I watch a lot of Foolish Baseball, especially his second channel, Foolish Bailey. And on that channel, he did an out-of-the-park save, an out-of-the-park baseball save where he tried to fix the Oakland Athletics. And one of his top rookie prospects was a randomly generated player name, Sincere Cabbage Stalk. So I took that from Foolish Bailey's out-of-the-park save. Now a center fielder for the Mariners. Spent his first season with the Boston Commodores before coming over. Banger off the bat, I hardly know her. I'll try. That'll require some tinkering for me to figure out how to work that in exactly. Did he succeed in fixing the A's? Had a couple World Series appearances, but never made it. That's a great. By the way, that's a really, really, really good out of the park YouTube series. If you're interested at all, highly recommend that. It's what got me into playing the game. Spartan Lazar waves over the top of a curveball that dives out of the zone. Bimto Smack, the right fielder, will lead us off. Foolish Bailey. Foolish Bailey. It's the second channel of Foolish Baseball, the guy that does baseball bits. I just posted a link to one of his videos in the sports channel the other day. Shout out Foolish Bailey, by the way. Yeah, I'm a Mariners fan, so naturally there has to be a team in my fake baseball league named called the Mariners. Yoff, a fishing village in the Dakar area. Hence the name Yoff Mariners. Wow, that's a great pitch for strike three. That submarine pitch at the bottom of the zone that just barely finds. Yambag Jones, that's an awesome name. That is an awesome name, Derek. My choice. Let's take a look at the rookies list. Yambag Jones. Well, we already have Mammy Yoakum on Valencia. So Yambag Jones kind of sounds like a catcher. So I will rename Mammy Yoakum to Yambag Jones. That feels right to me. Here is a line shot. Way out. This is going to touch the center. This is going to touch center field all the way out at the farthest part of the gap. That will score the runner from first. It is an RBI double for the Mariners, and now they are up 3-0 now. Hank Kennedy continuing to give up hits. Alex, welcome back. Good to see you again. That brings up Panzer Fist again, tied for the league lead in home runs, and he muscles this one the opposite way. They're going to send the runner. Harlan Chung, the throw in is in time, or is not in time. Joanna Dark can't come up with the tag. That was a close play. Let's take another look at that one on the instant replay. It looked I thought they had him at home in real time. Here's the throw from Chung. Oh, nope, just a slow tag there from Joanna Dark, the catcher. Very clearly in there safely. Nice play there. And a good send decision from the Mariners. Here's Al Habib with Panzer Fist on second. Hank Kennedy's ERA now 9. His whip above 2. You're getting to see the picture maybe why the Bush Rangers have struggled so far this season. As Habib walks. And Lowbrow, she got the scoring started with her 6th home run of the year. Mariners, I'm looking at this lineup, and I'm wondering why they're not doing better. I mean, they got a lot of hitters that are clearly doing well. Maybe they're on a resurgence right now. Time will tell. They're in a tough division. Southern Continental, one of the hardest divisions to reach the playoffs from. When you got the Springboks doing Springboks things. Here's another 2-2. Fastball up high, and now the payoff. Runners will go on the pitch. She swings over the top of that one. Mariners will strand two. Dragon, you good? Mariners will strand two, but they will also score two. As it's 8-9-1 coming up for the Mariners here. Jude Mezzanine will lead things off. He had a nice defensive stop back in the first. Andrea Bishop is locked in. An efficient game for her so far, too. Lowbrow going to catch this one just in foul territory. And here is Joanna Dark, the catcher. Of course, named after Joanna Dark of Perfect Dark fame. Renamed by Wormo. Joanna Dark and Commander Shepard on the same team, and Spartan Lazar. That's pretty fun. Here's the 1-2 to Dark. Fastball and away for a swinging strike three. Dude, I don't even want to talk about that Perfect Dark remake. That shit makes me so fucking mad. Second time through the order now for the Bushrangers. Armando Dickerson. Not much happening for them offensively so far this game. It has been all Mariners. A perfect pitch. A curveball will find the inside corner. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, they canceled it, Saf. All right, Maximus Power steps into the box. Been a bit of a strange career for Power. He had so much hype when he came into the league with the Bomberos. Has had a rather middling career, but finding success this year with the Mariners. And now here's the center fielder, Cabbage Stock. For a guy with a low contact rating, he's batting .290, 3 home runs, 11 RBI. Good year for him so far. Glad to see that. Off lane of his bat. Miazga a step to his right, makes the grab. And now it's Bimto Smack. Ground ball. Miazga going to make the play again. Mariners go down in order. Bushrangers need a hit. Their only form of offense so far has been a walk from Hendricks and a hit from, I believe it's Shepard. Down on 3 pitches is Hendricks. He gets him looking. And Commander Shepard just needs some help. She's basically been doing it alone today. And largely this season. It has been a season of disappointment for this Bushranger squad. Coming off a Season 19 appearance in which they won Southern Continental to break their playoff drought. Lesbian Bushranger fans, where you at? Hashtag in the bush. Damn. Some good swings here from Miazga, the former Kodiak. Ground ball, fielded by Power. Very strong throw over to first. And the Bushrangers not looking great so far. That'll be the end of Hank Kennedy's day. They're going to bring in the rookie Duke Fleshman. Hard-throwing righty, a starter reliever. 4-seam, 2-seam slider changeup. That fastball can get up in the get to the upper 90s. Bit of a sidearm release for him as well. Adeline Proust strikes out on a full count. What are my thoughts on the Mariners? Like I said, they have three of the best hitters in the East. And I feel like they're on a resurgence right now. They're going to have a tough time making the playoffs in this division, though. Derek, please remind me about the redemption after the game, by the way. If you can. Back-to-back strikeouts now for Fleshman. He's looking good. Ball one in the dirt to Monica Mueller, leadoff batter. Or hitting in the leadoff spot, I should say. For the Mariners today. 3-ball count now for Fleshman. And a late swing decision there. It was an edge call for sure. Mezzanine fields this on the first base line. Right, we got beef because my Mets versus your Mariners tonight. I know. And they're like must-win games for both teams, so I'm sure it'll be a very normal and not at all crazy or annoying series between the Mets and the Mariners. Zuchable, who's your fake baseball team, by the way? The Mets and the Mariners, of course, two notably very normal teams that always play very normal baseball where nothing strange ever happens. I do think the Mariners could get swept. Yes, I do think it could be worse, Alex. Yes, I feel like the Mets are a team that have been on a big lose streak and they're trying to get right. And like, what better way to do that than at home versus like a scuffling Mariners squad that just lost 2-3 to the Orioles. Nemesis gang, gotcha. Yeah, your Nemesis just won their first World Series back in season 18. That was a pretty cool year for them. Yeah, if the O's take 2 or 3 from the Mariners and then lose the series to the Astros, I will have beef with the Orioles. I will have beef with the Orioles. Ground ball right to Fist. That'll be the third out of the inning. Bushrangers just look completely hapless. I have to say, 1 run through 5 innings. Vetter Cup World Series would heal the country. That would be so fun. I'm actually going to the Vetter Cup finale, Nate Nerdo, on, what is it, on the 27th? Yeah, on the 27th, I am sitting one section behind home plate in Seattle for the Vetter Cup finale. I am beyond excited. It'll be the best seats I've ever bought for myself at a baseball game. They were not too expensive either. Here's the 1-2 to Habib. Ground ball, double play ball here, Shepard. Miazga gonna throw, but not in time. Habib, a decent runner, able to beat that out. It's a fielder's choice. 1 away here for Marge. Yeah, this Mariners roster, Gormy, it's the best lineup that I have ever seen as a Mariners fan since, you know, their early 2000s squad. It is easily the most complete Mariners lineup I have seen as a fan in 20 years. So I'm really glad that they're going for it because, yeah, like if we can make it into the postseason, we have a chance with our rotation. Here's a ground ball right to Miazga. Side is retired. Second half Julio is huge. Have you looked at his numbers? He's been OPSing over 900 for the last month. Like, second half Julio has arrived and is currently huge. Nice pitch to open up Mezzanine on strike 1. A 2-seam that just finds the upper corner. Andrea Bishop on fire. Again, as we mentioned, through 5 innings, has held the Bushrangers to 1 run. Or, sorry, 1 hit and no runs. Here's Joanna Dark now. Nice. Wow, Andrea Bishop just cruising. Absolutely cruising here. as she's trying to make it 6 shutout innings. Dickerson is going to drive this one out to the deepest part of center. Right at the warning track is Cabbage Stock. He will make the grab. Fuck the Dodgers. Dude, goated first time. I'm screenshotting this. Absolutely goated first time chat message. I have to say, put this one into the bryonato Hall of Fame. Look at that. That is awesome. You know what? That's comment of the day. Congratulations, Planet. That's comment of the day right there.
Number 7. Now batting, the left fielder, number 10.
Congratulations. Runners on first and second now. Nobody out here for the Mariners. In the bottom of the 6th. I don't know that they'll need any insurance runs considering how the Rangers have been playing, but they're sure well positioned for it right now. Dude, this Padres-Dodgers series coming up is going to be electric. Honestly, there is not a series I've looked forward to more all year. Yeah, the 7 times over the next 10 days, you can bet your ass I will be watching every single game. Bush Rangers going to go around the horn here for a double play. And they'll have their last chance to break a 4-run deficit here in the top of the 7th. They'll be their 3 best hitters coming up. I loved Shohei until he shook hands with Donald Trump. And as far as I'm concerned now, fuck Shohei forever. Everything that they did in that White House visit just made me hate the Dodgers more than I ever thought possible. Love to see the best player in baseball aiding and abetting fascism. It's very cool. Anyway, Andrea Bishop staring down the barrel of a complete game here. That might be the end of her day, though, as this is sent out into the gap in right field. Bimto Smack will fire this one in, but Shepard able to beat that out with a slide. For real, Nate. Runner in scoring position now for Miazga. Just got to put this one in play with a runner on third. That's a nasty strike one. They're leaving Bishop in. Over 90 pitches now for Andrea Bishop. The deepest she has worked in her career as far as a pitch count goes. And this is a massive pop-up. It will surely score Shepard from third. However, 2 outs on the board now. A tough position to be in to try and work out a 3-run deficit. That'll be the end of Bishop's day. And Barney Friedman, the lefty, will come in to close things out versus the DH Hector Hebert. And 1 pitch, 1 out. Mariners coast to a 4-1 victory at home in Dakar. Bush Rangers never really stood a chance, and by the time they put up a run, it was far too late. That game brought to you by Nerd Piggy. Thank you for the redemption. And I need to go rename Mammy Yokum to Yambag Jones really quick. What team was this on? Golondrina, so G. All right, and coming up next, we have the conclusion of this Knights versus Kodiak set. And as always, we're in between games, so we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads, or alternatively consider subscribing. There is a lot more fake baseball content on the way, including I'm thinking right now we're going to do a little Sunday night baseball, maybe, or at least we're going to do some Sunday baseball is what I'm thinking. So you have that to look forward to. Let's sim the rest of these games. Wow, Jags win one over the Elephants. That's a big win for them. Ooh, tough loss for the Bomberos. Let's go Tukes. Damn, the Grays are playing 500 ball right now. Okay. Commodores sweep the Moose. Corsa moves to 14-8. Big win for the Unioneers. Tough loss. Oh my gosh, the Palermo is in solo first in Europe. Battle of the Birds. Wow, the Toucans take that one. That was a hell of a game. Okay, Julie Mao is juiced. I repeat. Why is Takeda still tense? He played an entire game on the... Okay, well, that just is not going to do. You are coming back in the game, my friend. Hanel will be catching today. Second base for Newt. Who do I want to DH? Sure, we'll have Forte DH today. So do they have a lefty, a righty on the mound? Okay, so if Julie is juiced and she's locked in, we're going to put her in the cleanup spot, is what I'm thinking today. All right. I'm not going to get... I don't think the kid is getting any more days off at this point. So here we go. We're headed back to Cascadia Park for the conclusion of this two-game set versus the Knights. The Knights absolutely dominated in game one of this set. They walked all over the Kodiaks. Let's see. What's a fun prediction we can do today? What's a fun prediction we could do for this game? Let's just do oh, we need to choose the winners here. We only had 6 people vote on the last prediction. I would love to see a little more engagement for this next one. Here, let's see. Will Takeda reach base twice? So this is just asking whether or not you think Valdemiro Takeda will get on base safely twice. Oh, over under pitched by the starter? Oh, I don't hate that either. We could do that for a future one. Prediction is live now for whether or not Valdemiro Takeda will reach base twice. That is the leadoff batter for the Kodiaks, by the way. All right. It'll be Riverbend, Ware, and Lancaster. Yes, that walks count. Reach base safely twice. Walks count for that. Pascal Noir gets back to work. This is her, I believe, 4th start of the year. Strikes out Riverbend on 3 pitches. A great start for the lefty. In her 2nd season here with the Kodiaks. Much like Fausto, her issue has been the long ball. Oh, and if that was strike 3, she'd be looking at an immaculate inning. Ground ball right to Newt Gizmo, playing back at second base today. And Tyrone Lancaster, the former Kodiak, he hit an absolute tank. His last time in game 1 of this set. Gifts Noir a strike with a swing over an inside cutter. Wow, and she goes back to that same spot and gets Lancaster fishing again. 2 strikeouts for Noir in that first inning, and here is Valdemiro Takeda. Not sure why he's still tense after he spent a day on the bench, but he's got Brian Wiley with a 16 ERA to contend with, so surely he fixes his ERA, or his mojo here. He'll send this one a mile high. Riverbend there with the grab, 1 away. Brings up Uday Katabura. Batted around 350, 7 home runs. Top 10 in the league for home runs. I believe 2nd or 3rd, actually. And here's the 3-0 pitch. Yeah. As he's done hundreds of times before, Katabura will walk. And now the switch hitting first baseman, Kellen Zuniga. His bat has really come alive in these last 10 games after a slow start to the year, or at least one without power. And that is a great reminder from the Nightbot timer that there are a lot of new ways for you to spend your Dargy Dots in the form of channel point rewards. Here's the payoff to Zuniga. Able to stay alive, a good survival swing on a full count. Jackknifes him, and he'll walk. Back-to-back walks issued by Wiley. And now for the juiced and locked in Julie Mao batting from the cleanup spot. Look at that power rating. I would love to see her smash one right now. This one's hit up the middle. Riker Odom, an unbelievable stop. Kodiaks get a little bit video gamed, I have to be honest. As we take a look at that on the instant replay, this one clearly out in front of Odom's glove, but this is a video game, unfortunately. It is fake baseball. And out at first is Mao. It is a definitely prevented 1 or 2 runs from scoring there. Brings up Kola Johansson, who swings at the first pitch and pops this up. The Kodiaks will leave 2 on base. That is just really unfortunate. First two batters reach, and Johansson and Mao come up short. Tough inning for the Kodiaks. Quinto Smile will lead things off. Ground ball hit right to Gizmo. 1 pitch, 1 out for Pascal Noir. A lefty on lefty matchup now. Brock Beefton. First baseman in his 2nd year with the Knights. Wait, his name was Gizmo? There's only one Gizmo. Gizmo making a play on another ball. Nice play. Nice throw over. Just got that in time. Oh, gotcha. Strike 1 to Cisneros. Great location. Ooh, just past the reach of Zuniga there. It was a good attempt, but that will find the right field grass. It's the first hit of the ball game. An opposite field shot for Cisneros. And she'll check in over at first. Mojo down. Don't throw over anymore. How about that? If you're that close. That's unfortunate. Wow. Mojo goes down, and Pascal Noir has given up another home run. She leads the league in home runs allowed. It is the 8th home run she has allowed this year. Maybe if she hadn't thrown over to first to check in on the batter and lost Mojo, that wouldn't have happened, but she continues to struggle. 2-0 Noir. How is this pitcher still on the mound? It's the 2nd inning, and she's only thrown 20 pitches. Would be why. So Knights put up 2 off of a 2-run homer. Far champ Zamboni will lead off the inning. Good to see you, by the way, Marcy. Looks at ball 1 in the dirt. I feel like if there's any pitcher that the Kodiaks have to do damage to, it's the 10th and 14 ERA Bryant Wiley. If the Kodiaks cannot score here, they have truly failed. Here's the 2-2 to Zamboni. Swings over the top of 91. A really poor effort there on the strikeout. And the DH today is Raleigh Forte. Another ball 1 in the dirt. Swings over the top of a fastball. Fielded by Beefton. Covering at first is Wiley, but he can't come up with it. It's an error charge to Wiley, and as Mojo goes down even further, he is now rattled to face the backup catcher, Chris Hannell, who swings at the first pitch and sends that foul. Inside. 1 on, 1 out. The only batter to have reached so far for the Kodiaks has come on an error. And here is another pop fly. The Kodiaks just cannot square anything up here. As Wiley's Mojo returns back to tense, he will now face Newt Gizmo, the 9-hole batter. Kodiak still looking for their first hit versus a guy with a 14 ERA. Wave and a miss on an outside curveball. Gizmo just out in front of that. Fan gets a souvenir. And she goes after the curveball again. Not able to lay off it. Starts in the middle of the zone and then just tumbles away. Kodiaks are hitless, and they have not scored in the last 10 innings. Wow, on 2 strikes. An inside-out shot is served back up the middle. And Pascal's struggles continue as she'll face the top of the order now with a runner on first. Boy, how do you not put these how do you not put these guys, how do you not put the 9-hole batter away on 2 strikes? I don't know. It's just a good piece of hitting from Riker Odom, who has been all sorts of trouble for the Kodiaks so far in this series. Off the end of his bat, Mao will field that just a few feet away from third base. Brings up the lefty Levi Ware. Off-season acquisition by these Knights, formerly of the Portland Swifts. Behind in the count, 2-0 here. A couple of pitches missing away, and wow. Postage stamp strike zone. Goes back to the same spot and gets the call. Okay, and she's back in the count now as she works it full. Gets him chasing. High fastball. Got to get this out here, and Tyrone Lancaster, most dangerous batter on the Knights, takes a big hack. Had a cutter inside. Struck him out his last time up. She's going at it again on 2 strikes. And he is going to send this one maybe out of the ballpark. It is another home run allowed by Pascal Noir. The 9th home run of the year allowed by her. She just cannot keep the ball inside the park and continues to get shelled. Coming off of a 2 ERA season in her sophomore season, it is just a disaster for the Kodiaks on the mound. No matter who was up there or who was throwing the ball or who was at the plate, the balls are just flying in Cascadia Park. Oh my fucking God, man. As this one's hit back up the middle, a diving grab by Gizmo. A respectable play, but just not in time, and I am just beside myself, man. What's up, Gabby? Good to see you. This is just so frustrating. Kodiak's bullpen getting warm as behind the count again is Noir, 3-0. Back-to-back 3-ball counts. Just a miserable outing from Pascal Noir. She walks another batter. Fuck you! Sorry. I'm just really mad. 7 straight balls thrown by Noir as this one is served up the middle. They're going to send the runner home. Here's the throw from Katabura. It's a good one, but it is not in time. Also a low throw. Man, just please get out of this inning. Fuck you, Pascal. Oh my God. Ball drops in front of the catcher. Thank God. The Knights have scored 13 unanswered runs by the Kodiaks. 13 unanswered runs. Surely we can put up anything against a guy that came into the game with a 14 ERA. Surely. Surely. Down to his last strike here is Takeda. And he works the count full. He's been working a lot more walks and he strikes out? Versus the guy with the 14 ERA and a 2 whip? That has been tense the entire ball game. Can we do anything, please, Kodiak batters? Like, literally. I'm starting to lose it a little bit, actually. Katabura trying to walk for the 2nd time today, and he will. Zuniga also walked his last time up. He's locked in. They're going to leave Wiley in. A hanging slider is strike 1. And a generous strike 2 called on a high fastball. And Zuniga goes down looking. He looked at 2 hanging breaking balls. what he was looking for, I do not know. People are asking. Now here's the juiced Julie Mao. And she will send a weak grounder over to third. The Kodiaks have not got a hit versus a 14 ERA pitcher in 3 innings and have not scored in 11 straight innings. The Kodiak manager is doubling up on therapy appointments this week as he cannot believe what he is seeing.
The second baseman, number 20.
Riker Odom muscled an 0-2 cutter into center field for a base hit that resulted in a run scoring off of the 2-run Tyrone Lancaster shot. And Pascal Noir just gave up another home run. Just unplayable on the mound right now is Pascal. She has given up 6 runs and her day is done. What an absolutely miserable performance. I legitimately cannot believe what I'm seeing, dude. Like, in her rookie season, she gave up 5 home runs. She's given up way more than 7 this year. This is not an accurate number. As she had 6 the last time I looked, and she's given up 2 this game. So this is not accurate. She's definitely given up more than 7 home runs. Anyway. Oh, wait. I don't think it's updated for this game's stats. That's right. It is not updated for this game's stats. Okay. Dude, just what the fuck, man? Oh, just what the fuck? I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what to say. It is truly unbelievable. And our bullpen is completely gassed, so this game is about to get ugly. This game is about to get ugly. Autumn Pillar's going to come in, and she has a fucking 9 ERA, so who knows? Sky's the limit for the Knights here. They could put up a 10 spot if they really wanted. The Knights have completely dominated the Kodiaks up to this point. 14 unanswered runs. 11 scoreless innings for the Kodiaks. Autumn Pillar comes in now versus the top of this Knights order. She will face Riverbend and Ware at least this inning, as Riverbend is putting up a hell of an at-bat here. Ground ball right to Zuniga. Pillar will record her first out of the game, and here's Levi Ware. Another weakly hit ball gets over the glove of Mao over there at third. Brings up Lancaster, and we saw how this ended last time. Knights have had all the luck, and the Kodiaks have had no luck and haven't been playing well either. How are you making contact with these pitches out of the zone? Oh, and now you hold up. There we go. Lancaster goes down looking. He doesn't like the call. It was a tight one. Surely now the Kodiaks batters will put up against a hit against a guy that came into the game with a 14 ERA. Right. 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 Looks at 88 down the dick for strike 1, and then swings at a pitch out of the zone. Great swing decisions there by the Kodiaks. As you all know, you're supposed to swing at pitches out of the zone and take pitches in the zone. Here's the 3-1 to Forte. Finally a hit for the Kodiaks. Forte going to extend this to a double. It is the first hit for the Kodiaks since the 6th inning of the previous game. Here's a line drive out to left, right at Levi Ware, who catches that just in front of Mama Bear. Kodiak strand a base runner. They have now not scored in 12 consecutive innings.
Catcher, number 97.
Okay. Right, the 14 ERA catcher or pitcher catches that, but Autumn Pillar can't. Right. And another ball gets hit over the head of Mao into left field. There's 2 on and nobody out as Autumn Pillar just, there are no, like, it's literally, there is not a single Kodiak batter that can get any of these guys out right now. That should have been a double play ball. It instead will just be a single out.
28. The third baseman.
There's the second out now. That should have ended the inning. Is anyone else alive in chat, by the way, or is it? We got the biggest mod wall I've ever seen in my life right now.
Now batting.
Now pitching, number 10.
Hi, Akko. Hi, Gabby. I think everybody's feeling about as deflated as I am right now with this game. I am just so sad. Gizmo strikes out on a pitch in the dirt. And Kimball Bellatrance is locked in after 1 batter. Top of the order now in Valdemiro Takeda. Not that it matters. It doesn't matter if you are a batter or a hitter for the Kodiaks. You just literally can't do anything, as Takeda is 0 for his last 11 at this point. Katabura has walked his last 2 times up. Down to his last strike here versus Bellatrance. Another hit for the Kodiaks. This one is sent all the way to the left field wall. Ware recovers it quickly in the corner. It's a 2-out knock for Katabura. Second hit of the game for the Kodiaks. And another, wow, left field's just been getting peppered by both teams today. 2 on, 2 outs now. This would be a really, really good time for a juiced Julie Mao to send one out of the park. Kodiak staying alive on 2 outs here off a pair of singles out to shallow left. Yeah, we really do got to do something about our pitching, Akko, and I'm not really sure what to do. Their options just aren't really there right now. And here's a drive to dead center, almost off the third deck. Julie Mao comes up clutch. It's a 3-run shot, hit 464 feet. That cuts the lead in half. Finally, some life here for the Kodiaks. Glad to see that they still have it in them. They couldn't do it against Bryant Wiley, but they do tag up Kimball Bellatrance. And wow, Kola Johansson's going to go back-to-back. A fan up in the third deck is going to get a souvenir on this one. A 2-run ball game kind of out of nowhere. 485, a couple of absolute tanks. That was a banger from Kola Johansson, and Johansson says, "Banger? I hardly know her." Wow, Zamboni was trying to make that 3 straight home runs. Kind of an inside-out weird swing. Charging this is Lancaster. It's an infield single for Zamboni. He's able to leg that one out. That's what I'm saying, Akko. Yeah, and here's Terry Lennox, rookie reliever. Slider, changeup, cutter, and a four-seam. Does not walk a lot of batters, Lennox. Has great command. And he gets forte on 3 pitches. Kodiaks finally answer in the form of a 4 spot here in the bottom of the 5th. It's now a 2-run game. It will be tough for the Kodiak bullpen to maintain a 2-run lead, though, as the Kodiak's bullpen carries 3 different pitchers, all with an ERA of 9 or higher. So I would say by no means are the Knights done scoring here, as Autumn Pillar settles into her third inning of work. Come on, somebody get to this one. Come on, dive for it. Show some effort, guys. Ugh. You just left an out on the field right there. There we go. No, Terry Lennox is a character in a noir film I watched about a month ago called The Long Goodbye that I really loved, that had a big impact on me. And it had a lot of really good names in that movie. Marco Mappelli, Marty Augustine, Terry Lennox. I believe Elliot Gold is in that movie, yes. Excuse me. Wow, a hiccup burp. I think we have to pull Pillar here versus Tyrone. Julie Cola back-to-back. Thanks for the clips. Always be clipping, folks. Autumn Pillar. Not her worst outing of the season by far. She actually dropped her ERA about 1.5 points. All that being said, her day is done versus the most dangerous batter on the Knights. There'll be Wax Poetic coming in. Best reliever statistically for the Kodiaks so far to try and get this final out. All 3 of the remaining bullpen arms on about half stamina. So this will be a very tricky game to navigate should the Kodiaks stay competitive in it. Here's the first pitch to Lancaster. I thought he was going to swing big at that. That's a fastball that missed way up high. Good on Hanel to catch that. Excuse me, Hanel. Trying to get back in the count here is Wax. And this is a ground ball fielded by Zuniga. It's a foot race to the bag, and Zuniga wins it versus his former teammate, Lancaster. Kodiaks trail only by 2. It was a game where they trailed by 6, and Chris Hanel is going to lead us off. This is an inside-out jam sent into the dugout. Wow. Tight call. Slider just misses away. And a late swing decision on a rising fastball. Hanel looking a little silly at the plate right now. Trying to work the count here. Wow, some good swings on some good pitches. This is the 8th pitch of this at-bat from Lennox. Hanel just trying to barrel one up. Sends one back at Lennox. Charging this is Odom. Wow, that's a great play by the second baseman, helping his pitcher out. I need another second baseman on this roster. I would pinch hit somebody here, but I only really have Goldsmith to play second base after that, and everything we've seen so far shows that he really cannot play second base. Who do I have on my bench right now to pinch hit? I have Sammy Siegel, he's tense. I have Goldsmith, who is tense. I have Pecorino, and I have Jordan Pepper, who could come in to play center field. I'm going to let Antoine Goldsmith pinch hit here, I think. And then we're going to bring Valdemiro Takeda in to play second base. And then Jordan Pepper is going to move into the outfield, is the plan. So we're going to pinch hit. Wait, do we have a runner on? Am I Hold on. No, we don't. Okay. What the hell? We're going to pinch hit Antoine Goldsmith. Why does it say Celeste LeBlanc? Oh, there we go.
Now batting number 95.
And then we are going to have him swap positions with Valdemiro Takeda. And then they should swap him out. Then the AI should just swap him out for Jordan Pepper after this. I didn't get... Okay, sorry, there's an ad playing, apparently. I didn't even get a warning about that, so that's cool. Mods, if you ever see an ad about to play when the game is going, please dismiss it. Not sure why I didn't get a warning about that. So pinch hitting is Antoine Goldsmith. He's been hitting the ball pretty well, and he'll get a pinch hit, base hit. Much needed for the Kodiaks. Here's Takeda now. Ground ball. A seeing eye single almost. What a throw from Lancaster, but it's not in time. He made that competitive. Holy moly, that was close. Let's take another look at that. Wow. This was about as close as it gets. This was, I believe, a first pitch swinging here from Takeda. Slow dribbler, Lancaster. He makes a play almost exactly like this in the starting soon screen, but Takeda, a fast runner, just barely able to beat that out. Wow. What a play. That's his first time reaching base. So now, runners on first and second. A lot of speed on the base paths. Pinch running now for Antoine Goldsmith is the speedy Jordan Pepper. 2 on, 1 out now for Catabura, who sends this down the right field line. It's fair. It is fair, fielded by Cisneros. Into second base goes Catabura. It's well fielded by Cisneros out in right field, honestly, to prevent another run. Kodiaks only trail by 1 now, and it's Kellen Zuniga up. Ahead in the count now, 2-0. Terry Lennox is tense. Finds a strike with the changeup. Zuniga has not swung the bat yet. I am so nervous. And he walks. The bases are loaded for a juiced and locked in Julie Mao. Surely they will not go to their bullpen. Mao already has a home run this game. She gets jackknifed. Ball 1. Biggest spot of the game. And maybe the biggest spot of the year for Julie Mao. Oh, just behind that. It caught a lot of plate, but she'll send that foul. She checks her swing. The 3-1 with the bases loaded. Foul. Oh, my God. The payoff pitch. Oh, my God. What an at-bat for Julie. Come on, Julie. Dig deep. Dig deep, Julie. Oh, my God. A drive! Oh, to left! Oh, it's off the top of the wall. Oh, my God. It misses the bleachers by inches, but it scores, too. An opposite field shot off of Mama Bear has given the Kodiaks a lead in a game where they trailed by 6. And now it's Kolo Johansson up against Legend Rivera with runners on the corners. The comeback by the Kodiaks is almost complete now with a 1-run lead, as they will have a chance to save the game in the top of the 7th. Bases loaded now again for Farchamp Zamboni, who takes a big hack at that for strike 1. He's down to his last strike quickly. Swings over the top of 87, not even close to being in the zone. He'll want that at bat back. Last hope now for the Kodiaks. You have a feeling they're going to need more than 1 run to win this game versus this high-flying Knights offense. The big thumper. Raleigh Forte DHing. They're going to try and change that. That was a home run swing right there on a ball that's fouled away. And a 3-1 count with the bases loaded. Oh, my God, not again. The full count, the payoff pitch. No, he's out in front of it. He breaks the bat over his knee. The Kodiaks leave him loaded, but they score 7 runs in 2 innings. It'll be their 4, 5, and 6 batters up now. Takeda playing second base. Jordan Pepper playing center field. 1 pitch, 1 out.
The first baseman.
Brock Beefton steps in now versus Wax Poetic, who is on very, very, very short rest after throwing a lot of pitches in the last game. And he's quickly behind 3-0 to Beefton. And he'll walk him on 4 pitches, all of those pitches non-competitive.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Cisneros a 2 for 3 day. Infield is set up for the double play. Wax Poetic 5 straight balls. Make it 6. Can we just throw a fucking strike, dude? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Long hold. And a pitch served right down the middle. Poetic got away with that one. That was a really, really, really bad pitch. Here's the 2-2. It's a low fastball that Cisneros swings over the top of.
Designated hitter. Number
Todd Dorsey is all that stands between Wax Poetic and an incredible comeback by the Kodiaks. All that being said, the Knights have a lot of power in this lineup, and Todd Dorsey, batting .350 on the year, takes a big swing at strike 1. This would be a monumental effort from Poetic. On 2 strikes now is Dorsey. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball at Takeda. He throws it over to first, and the comeback is complete. The Kodiaks come all the way back. They score 7 runs in 2 innings, and they win. At home, they split the series with the Knights. An unbelievable game where Kodiaks hitters dug deep. Home runs from Julie Mao and Kola Johansson. Julie Mao in particular with 5 RBIs on the day. 5 RBIs for Julie Mao. What an incredible game. Coach Kodiak canceling his therapy appointment that they just scheduled. My goodness. My goodness. What a game. As far as fixing our starting pitching goes down the line, especially as we get closer to the end of the year, people have been saying, like, we've got to fix our pitching. What are we going to do about our pitching? Let's take a look at that for a moment. As far as starting pitching goes, the best option available is going to be Jean-Luc Dejean. I would love to bring him back. He came up with the Kodiaks, of course. I think it'd be fun to bring him back. He had a tough start to the year with the favorites, but I believe in his ability. As far as the bullpen goes, I'm waiting for Urine Dervish's salary to come down. If need be, I will just bring him in at a high price. Michel Al-Qadir is another guy I'm looking at. The main issue is going to be salary. We only have about $3 million available. So our best bet would be probably to sign Al-Qadir if he goes down into the $9 million range and replace him for either Coach Ice or Dirt Clod. As far as our pitching goes, we would probably get rid of Pascal in order to sign Jean-Luc, but again, you're going to need the right price for that. Yeah, 10 home runs allowed by Pascal this year. Leads the league in home runs allowed, and it's not close. Okay. What am I hearing? Okay. Man, what a game. I think we're playing the Heaters coming up next. So, folks, I know an ad played at the end of that game. I'm really sorry. I am going to have to run another ad right now just to try and get the cycle going, because otherwise there's going to be an ad playing over a game again. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. you can also try searching in your preferred search engine Twitch ad solutions, which will take you to a GitHub page that has a lot of ad blocking solutions available on, for Twitch. I highly encourage you to check those out. In the meantime, let's simulate some games. Kodiak's in solo first now with that win over the Knights. How's everybody doing, by the way? We got one more game coming up today. I would love to hear from everybody in chat about how you've been enjoying the fake baseball today, especially the guest commentary, all that jazz. The Grays have a winning record, dude. They are only 3 games out of the European lead. Mariners have won 2 straight. Wow. Reapers lose a heartbreaker. What's up, Agent Zero? Good to see you. Wow, the favorites with a comeback win over the Unioneers. The Portland Swifts, boy, have they fallen off. Damn, a 7-0 win for that's a great bounce back for the Unioneers. Damn, look, dude, look at the Urban Atlantic right now. That is a tough division. All right, we'll get to see the Mexico City Heaters in action for the first time. Ronan Carpenter will be on the bump for them. Antoine Goldsmith will be DHing. Is it a righty or a lefty on the mound for them? A righty? Okay. Yeah, let's see. Oh, wait, I need to choose the prediction. Takeda did not reach base twice. Prediction coming at you for this game, by the way. I'm going to wait till the kind of awards go out. But we will say, we'll go Tokoji Min. Over or under. We'll go 4 innings pitched. Is what I'm thinking. Let's see. So the top option will be 4.0 or less. And the second option will be 4.1 plus. So basically, for you to win this prediction, if you vote for the more than 4 option, Tokoji Min has to record a single out in the 5th inning. That is what would have to happen. Prediction is live, by the way. As Kodiaks return back to Cascadia Park, a part of this 3-game homestand, they take on another Southern Heat team, this in the form of the Mexico City Heaters, who have had a bit of a scuffling start to the year, but they got some really fun young players, including this guy. Y'all, the prediction is live and there's only 30 seconds left with only like 1 person voting on it. Let's go. Hop to it. Colin McRally. I really like this guy. Left-handed center fielder. A lot of speed, a lot of contact. Very Ned Piggles-esque. No way. Wow, what a great play by Ji Min. Covering over at first on a ball that was fumbled by Zuniga. I'll tell you what, we've seen a lot of those low percentage. We have seen a ton of those low percentage plays happen to the Kodiaks this year. I have not liked it at all. honestly. Feels like we've been really unlucky defensively, kind of up and down. Cayenne Stout at the plate now. Ground ball. This one Zuniga's able to hang on to. Zuniga normally a pretty good first baseman. Been strange to see him have those defensive struggles. And here is Dunstable Chelmsford, a former Glasgow Gray. Spent some time with the Nemesis as well. Now playing with the Heaters, a long career for him. And G-Min spins a hitless, scoreless first. Takeda will lead us off. He's trying to get his mojo back. Still, he's 0 for 11. Or excuse me, he's 1 for 11 after suffering that inflamed Achilles. You have to wonder if that's been bugging him. Ronan Carpenter on the plate on the bump today. Pitcher with a long career in fake baseball, a 5-pitch mix. Ground ball down the third base line, fielded by Cortez, one away. Kodiak's coming off the back of an outstanding comeback. They overcame a 6-run deficit to beat the Knights. It was a game that was all Knights until the Kodiak scored 7 runs in 2 innings. Here's the full count to Katabura. This is a well-hit ball out to right. Ranging for that is Stout. Makes the grab. It tailed just enough towards Stout for him to make that catch. Looked like it could have been extra bases, but not quite. And the 2-0 pitch to Zuniga. It's taken downstairs, a curveball in the dirt. And Zuniga's been walking a lot lately, I have to say. Working a lot of counts. And batting cleanup again is Julie Mao. Drove in 5 runs. 5 of the 7 Kodiak runs last game. Driven in by Julie Mao in the form of a base hit and a home run. That home run, by the way, a 464-foot bomb. And this is another well-hit ball. It's just over the glove of the left fielder there, Charlie McKnight. It's a 2-out single. Zuniga pedals into third base. And runners are on the corners now for Kolo Johansson, who had a 485-foot home run as well. Here's the 2-1. Good swing, but it's fouled back. Would love to see the Kodiak score in the first here. Here's the payoff to Johansson. Runners go. Ground ball up the middle. That'll easily plate the run from third, and holding up at second is Mao. Kodiak's able to capitalize. And now here's Farchamp Zamboni. 18 RBI for the kid. As a first pitch swing is sent foul. Boy, and he's been really swing happy these last few at-bats. And he checks his swing on a couple balls out of the zone. Does swing through that one, though, 95 at the knees. Kodiak strand 2, or were they loaded? Kodiak strand 3, but they score 1 off 2 hits. Frankie Yeager steps into the box. It is the Frankie Yeager era for the Heaters. This S-rated player is earning more than $24 million. She is probably the highest single-paid player in baseball. She helped carry the Heaters to a playoff appearance last season. Truly a 5-tool player that can do it all. And she'll walk here as her season seems to be coming back around. And that brings up the left fielder, Charlie McKnight, a great contact hitter. Frankie Yeager will surely steal here. Yeah. She's got 99 speed and the stealer trait. Really not much you can do about that. She's basically Stony Baloney out there. As this will be foul for strike 2 to McKnight. Gets her looking. A well-placed two-seam on the outside edge. This was another off-season acquisition for the Heaters. Oh, they're going to catch Frankie Yeager stealing right here. Ji-Min turns around and checks in over at second base, and Yeager just a little bit too far off the bag going on the first move, and just like that, 1, 2, 3, go the Heaters. Side retired in order despite the walk. Antoine Goldsmith came up clutch for the Kodiaks with a pinch hit base hit in that game versus the Knights. And this one's sent toward Mama Bear. Whoa, kind of a weird maneuver by McKnight. Thought she was going to have to turn and jump for it. By the time she was jumping, the ball was on the wall. Totally mistimed that. It's a leadoff single for Goldsmith. Brings up Chris Handel, catching for the second game in a row. Forte DH'd last game and is now on the bench. And he looks at 3 straight balls. Carpenter, not really a guy with a lot of command as this one gets away. Brings up the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo. 2 on, nobody out. Bottom of the order has reached so far, and all 3 members of the bottom of the Kodiak's order will load the bases. The bags are packed with Bears. As the table is set for the top of the order, I would love to see Takeda crank one into the Yak Attack bleachers for a grand slam right now. I need a patient at bat here from Takeda, man. Oh no! Wow, the Muramasa at third base spikes the ball to second. It looked like a double play ball, but reaching on an error there is Takeda. Everybody is safe, and the bases remain loaded for Uday Katabura. You never want to maybe the last person on the entire world, or in the entire world, that you want to be in a bases loaded no out situation against. Another ground ball. This one fielded by Chelmsford. Out at first is Katabura, but it does score another run. It's a productive out. Second and third, 1 out now for Zuniga. Strike 1, a fastball. Carpenter really laboring out there now. It's another 3-ball count. And he walks Zuniga. The bases are loaded again. I don't know where anybody is, Piggy. I'm glad we're having a great conversation, though. Now bases loaded for Julie Mao. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. It has been the tale of Julie Mao for these last few games. Here's the 1-2. The rare strikeout. Some samosas from Trader Joe's. Let's go, Akko. Those shits are so good. Cola's batting average back up to 400 now. Helped get the scoring started for the Kodiaks. This is a ground ball straight at Chelmsford. Takes it himself to first. Kodiaks have left the bases loaded in back-to-back innings, but they've put up 3 runs. 7-8-9 coming up now for the Knights, the Heaters, as that's a leadoff hit for Dandelion Mocha. Ji-Min on the verge of a mojo up, or on the verge of being locked in. Another ground ball that finds the gap. Bottom of the order producing here for the Heaters as well. They are answering very well after the 7-8-9 batters in the Kodiak's order loaded the bases. They're off to a good start. This is a double play ball, though. Johansson flips to Gizmo, flips it to Zuniga. Runner on third now, 2 outs, as it's now the second time through the order for the left-handed batter, Colin McRally. Great bat-to-ball skills and speed on this guy. Not a lot of swing and miss, as he'll send this one a mile high. And Zamboni makes the grab. That is a 6-3 double. A 6-4-3, I should say. Strike 1 to Zamboni. He struck out his last time up. He's been struggling a bit in these last few games. And he'll strike out again. I think if he strikes out one more time, his mojo is probably going down, is my guess. Yo, what's up, Dynamite Dan? Yeah, you're just in time for the last game of the day. Glad you could join us, man. How are we doing? It's been an outstanding day. We had Tomato Anus on doing co-commentary earlier, and that was a blast. He got to join us for the first 4 games. And Antoine Goldsmith, he has got a base hit in his last 3 plate appearances. 3 consecutive hits now for the rookie. Things you absolutely love to see. 1 on, 1 out now for Chris Hanno. And here's a drive out to center field. It just bangs off the wall. It's a well-read ball off the wall by the center fielder. I believe that's Colin McRally. I'm not sure who that is out there. Definitely saves a run. It's a base hit for Hanno. And that will end Ronan Carpenter's day. Here's Joestar Whimsy. Now up against the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo. And they're gonna try to do a suicide squeeze. It's a sacrifice bunt for Gizmo. Gets another run across. It's now 4-0 Kodiaks, and into scoring position goes Chris Hanel. Valdemiro Takeda up for the 2nd time today. Got an RBI fielder's choice his last time up with the bases loaded. Reached on an error, it should be said. Here's the 3-1 to Takeda. And he'll walk a good check swing on a low pitch. Love to see Takeda reaching base. 2 on, 2 out for Katabura. First pitch swing and an opposite field shot. Kyan Stout catches this on the run. Kodiaks score another. They've scored in all 3 innings. Toko Jimin has the 2, 3, and 4 batters coming up here. Quickly down to 2 strikes of Stout. Both players are locked in, and she ties him up on the curveball. It's the only off-speed pitch she has, but Stout not able to read that one. 1 away. Steals a strikeaway, 99 miles an hour down the middle. And Ji-Min, we love a pitcher that fields their position.
Number 23.
Great grab with a ground ball right back at her. So here is the Heater's best player, Frankie Yeager. Ji-Min very clearly pitched around her last time up. She walked and stole a base. You can't really afford to give up walks to Yeager, though. With that stealer trait, she'll advance to second base pretty much for free on most cases, as that one just barely gets into the stands. Trying not to lose her here is Ji-Min. The pitch spoiled. A well-located fastball at the bottom of the zone. And wow, Yeager is seeing every pitch Ji-Min is throwing right now. This is a lot of hard contact and a hell of an at-bat. A line drive. Unlucky for Yeager. It's an outstanding at-bat that ends up with a line drive right back at Gizmo. Taylor Zuniga has walked twice today and scored. I know, Dan, that was a wild at-bat. I thought for sure it was going to end in a home run. Joestar Whimsy, similar to Carpenter, is a guy that has great stuff, but not a lot of location. A 4-pitch mix for him. I don't know what the hell Zuniga was fishing for there. None of those pitches were in the zone. Brings up Julie Mao, her batting average up to 262. Reminder, folks, last stream, it was under 200. That is the kind of tear that Julie Mao is on right now. Her batting average up over 60 points. Tough out activated now on 2 strikes. Staying alive, a late swing, able to poke that foul, and she's worked the count full. This is a great at-bat from Mao. This the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Taken downstairs. Round of applause for Julie Mao as she trots to first base. Works a 1-out walk. Sapphire, good to see you. Oh, man, that's tough. Tough play there for Mao and Johansson. It was a ground ball that could have been caught. Muramasa able to play it on a bounce and record the double play. Okay, so if Toko Ji-Min records 1 out this inning, the people that voted 4.1 plus will get paid out. And she is 1 strike away from working into the 5th. Fake baseball insider Dudley Hoggins actively rooting against Jimin's success right now. McKnight, this is a hell of an at-bat. She's worked the count full, and she'll work a walk. She was down on 2 strikes, able to get a walk, and now Silvio Muramasa, who is rattled, comes to the plate. Jimin maybe laboring a bit here into the 5th, struggling to find the zone. We've seen this from Jimin a bit. First few innings are usually lights out, and then as her stamina goes down, it's harder and harder for her to locate the zone. 2 strikes on a Muramasa. That is an unbelievable take for ball 3. Runner goes. They go for a strike him out, throw him out. Oh, so close. Barely into second is McKnight. And that will be a payout for the Believers. Only 3 people voted. Okay. I'm sorry. Like, not to get mad at chat for, like, not to get mad at chat or whatever, but how did only 5 people vote on this? And how did only 3 people put up 500 points on these odds? This is crazy. This is just this is crazy. That is unbelievable. I can't believe that. I have never been so mad for literally no reason. Marine play, how many dots did you make right there? Call that a wealth redistribution. That is right. Oh, you're NFD. I'm not like actually mad. Like I said, for no reason. It is entirely inconsequential. You got 11K off of that with a 500 point bet. That is crazy. Good for you, Marine player. Wow. Ooh, and that one hits him. So yeah, the wheels have really come off here for Jimin. They're going to leave her in versus Josiah May, the 9-hole batter. Surely her last batter here, a lefty as well. Looks at 2 straight strikes. Gonna have to battle now. Ooh, and he doesn't even swing the bat. Takes 3 strikes looking. That was a looper of a curveball. Jimin, 5 innings pitched, only 2 hits allowed. She'll strand 2 runners on the corners. And now Zamboni up against the lefty Cooper Caterpillar. Would like to see some patience at the plate here versus Caterpillar. Again, a guy with not a lot of command. Pretty much a 0 accuracy rating. This one's flicked foul into the on-deck circle. Relaxed, unstable. And Zamboni strikes out again. That's his 3rd straight strikeout. Antoine Goldsmith has got a hit in his last 3 plate appearances as he steps into the box here. He'll work a 4-pitch walk. So 4 straight plate appearances in which Goldsmith has reached. And now Chris Hanel in against the lefty. And we all know what Hanel does to left-handed pitching. Here's the 0-2. Good take. Whoa. Okay, so strike 3 swinging. Ball gets away. Runner advances on a wild pitch. Okay, just making sure I understood that. Oh, a late swing decision at a bad pitch, a slider inside. Gizmo swinging out of her shoes there. Woofda. Relax, Newt Gizmo. It is not that serious. She'll go down swinging. 4-0 Kodiaks as we head to the top of the 6th. Colin McRae up for his 3rd plate appearance. Yeah, I'll leave in Jimin here. Why not? With nobody on. Probably give her 1 more base runner before she gets pulled. Kodiak bullpen getting warm. Can coach ice. Dirt clod available today. And here's a little bloop that finds shallow right field. Right center. McRally able to muscle in an inside fastball there. And yeah, you know, Kodiaks aren't going to take any chances. They're bringing in Wax Poetic on short rest with a 4-run lead here. Was part of that huge comeback that Kodiaks had versus the Knights. He inherits a runner on first versus the top of the order here. And his first 2 pitches have missed the zone. 3 straight balls from Wax. He's not a low command guy. I don't really understand why this happens. He walks the first batter he sees. You cannot be doing that in a situation where you only have a 4-run lead. Runners go. An attempted steal of third for some reason by McRally. A great throw by Hanel to get the ball in there. First out is recorded. Runner on second now for Chelmsford. And he swings at a pitch out of the zone and is able to sling this one into shallow right. I don't know that Wax Poetic has thrown a pitch over the plate yet. It's been all pitches out of the zone. Didn't like that one. Okay, on 2 strikes now is Yeager. Runners on the corners with the best batter for the Heaters at the plate. She lined out her last time up after a really outstanding at-bat. This is a ground ball to Zuniga. They're going to try and go Johansson back. Nah, she just beats it out. Yeager, Frankie Yeager, so fast. Able to get that run across. First run of the day for the Heaters. That'll be charged to Ji-Min. Yeager caught stealing last time she reached base. We'll see if she tries again. She can easily beat out a Chris Hanel throw, should she try. Wax Poetic will try and keep her honest over there. Poetic has been really, really out of the zone today, as this is served into center field, and it is another home run given up by the fucking Kodiaks bullpen. Jesus fucking Christ. Can anybody keep the ball in the goddamn yard? Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. I can't believe it. So it's a 1-run ball game now after the Charlie McKnight 2-run home run. It happened just earlier this game, Akko. As here's another base hit. That'll bring the go-ahead run to the plate now. Dandelion Mocha. Kodiak's lucky to get out of that inning, only giving up 1. Takeda has a walk and reached on an error, as Cooper Caterpillar is locked in somehow. What's up, Gradients? Good to see you again. And a base hit for Takeda. Surely this fixes his mojo. It does. That is nice to see. Mojo up for Takeda. That's important. He can run, too. Good to see you again, Gradients. Let me be the first to welcome you back. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Katabura. A line drive out into left field. Gunning for a third here is Takeda McKnight. The throw, not in time. Good hustle there from the leadoff batter, Takeda. Runners on the corners, nobody out. A strikeout and 2 walks today for Zuniga. Nervy, so good to see you. Welcome back, my friend. He'll swing at the first pitch. He sends that one foul. And here's the 1-2. A pair of walks and a pair of strikeouts today for Kellen. Brings up the hottest batter on the Kodiaks right now. Julie Mound. They're going to go to a fresh arm for this one. It is the submarine pitcher, Shaybrook Whippersnap. Trying to give Julie Mao a bit of a different look as she's chasing wildly out a curveball out of the zone. Wow, and she goes down looking. That was the scouting report from the Heaters was correct there. Shaybrook just deals with Julie Mao easily. And there's strike 1 to Johansson. Kodiaks had runners on the corners with nobody out. Now back-to-back strikeouts has them at a 2-out situation for Johansson. Here's the 3-1. And the payoff pitch, runners will go on the pitch. Wow. So after they allow runners on the corners, nobody out, it's 3 straight strikeouts recorded by the Heaters bullpen to keep them in this game. It'll be 8-9-1 coming up. Malachi Cortez to lead them off. Wow, and it's a leadoff single given up by Autumn Pillar. Not what you want to see.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 11.
Heaters feel like they have all the momentum right now. A ground ball, a diving stop by Gizmo. She'll just get the out at first. However, the go-ahead run is now in scoring position for the top of the order. Kodiaks are going to go to their bullpen again. Let's see. The Heaters have Colin McRally, and then I believe it's Charlie McKnight coming up. No, so it goes lefty, righty, righty. Who will the Kodiaks bring in here? I mean, your options are Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I'm going to go with Dirt Clod. So the only two relievers left on the Kodiaks bullpen are guys with an ERA over 10. Statistically, at some point, they literally have to be better. Like, literally at some point, statistically, they have to be better. So Dirt Clod has just generally more strikeout stuff. Gonna get the call here with the tying run on second base. A lot of speed in Colin McRally. He represents the go-ahead run. And on his last strike here, K-Man activated for Clod. Long hold, the throw, and a swing and a miss. 96 on the outside edge. There'll be a tall order here for Dirt Clod in the locked-in Cayenne Stout. Slider missing for ball one. Got to be careful here. You have Frankie Yeager waiting in the wings. And it's 3 straight balls from Dirt Clod, who is normally a great command guy. Gets in there. A curveball for strike one. Here's the 3-1 pitch. It's a fastball. Oh, and it's popped up. Kodiaks catch a break. Takeda settles. Makes the grab. Kodiaks work their way narrowly out of this one. It looked like a movie we had seen all too many times. But the bullpen manages to hang on. 10 strikeouts recorded by Heaters pitching. That is outstanding. Farchamp Zamboni goes 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Tough day for him. Toko Jimin, 5 innings pitched, no runs allowed, 5 strikeouts, 3 hits, a great game for her. And yeah, Antoine Goldsmith, also a great game. 2 base hits, 2 runs. Oh! What a game, and I need to calm down after all that, I'll tell you what. What a day of fake baseball. Let's take a look at the standings here, folks. Sitting alone atop of the standings in the Pacific Northwest, it is the Cascadia Kodiaks. Question from Nebula Nova here. A fake baseball insider. No, there's no animosity in the bullpen. The last thing that Kodiak players are going to do is get mad at their teammates. So, as we take a look at the standings here, Boston Commodores maintain that best record in baseball by a half game. Busan Blowfish trailing 16-8. We have a tie up at the top of Europe, Corsa Palermo versus the Munich Engineers. Check B-Sky after stream. I compiled the tale of the octogenarian. I'm checking Blue Sky right now. The Tale of the Octogenarian featuring Bryonato and Tomato Anus. 2 minutes long? Okay, I'll bite. Yo, thanks for the Blue Sky follows, folks. Appreciate that. this fucking cut. This fucking cut is hilarious. Oh, the audio's desynced. Good job, Blue Sky. Blue Sky Video actually sucks so much fucking dick. This is so fucking funny, dude. This is awesome. This literally rules so much. This literally rules so much. Holy hell. Holy fuck, this is so funny. Oh my god, dude, I have to send this to Tommy. Holy shit, dude. Derek, this is some of the funniest content that has been produced in fake baseball yet. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, shout out Derek for that. Greta Ice Vixen on the Platify. Well, let's take a look at the rookies chart. Is there anybody available on the Platypi? Novigrad Henchdwarf is going to become Greta Vixen. All right, let's go do it. Yeah, thank you so much for that, Derek. That was fucking hilarious. Literally so funny, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I was I mean, you all saw I was cackling on the second line drive. Is that, dude, that's exactly what I was thinking, Nervy. Novigrad Henchdwarf, that's going back into my my baseball names notes app, which of course was literally the first thing that opened on my phone. I will be reusing that one at some point in the future. Where's Melbourne? Dude, wow, Kyle Thomas and Greta Ice Vixen on the same team? That's cool. Can we do purple hair? Damn it, you can't do purple hair. That's too bad. I would have loved to do purple hair on Greta. Do we know like what color, like what, do you know what Greta's regular hair color, like I don't even know what hair color I should do. I guess I'll just do, we do purple eyes? We could do purple eyes. Put some eye black on her too. Does Greta wear glasses? It's brown? Okay. Does Greta wears glasses, right? And they're like kind of square glasses, are they not? That was awesome. Slim rectangles, perfect. And we'll just make these pink and purple. Greta Ice Vixen, welcome to the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. Great, good redeem. Good redeem, Akko. I like it.